Good morning and welcome back to day 3 of the Full Moon Robotics Robot in 3 Days live stream. Just a quick note, today is not our last day. Since we started at 1 p.m. on Saturday, we will be working the full 72 hours and then ending our stream at 1 p.m. tomorrow.
Right. We still have a ton of amazing content to share with you guys, as well as some major robot work to do. We have a programming tutorial going up this morning, some more team interviews throughout the day, and our team's take on the 2 other game challenges released by First this season. So stay tuned.
That all sounds great, and no worries if you miss anything. We'll be posting different interviews and live segments throughout the day on our YouTube channel, Full Moon Robotics, so be sure to check that out. Emma, would you like to start off the recap of what happened yesterday?
Sure thing. Last night, the Robodogs had made great progress on the shooter mechanism, both sides of the shooter's shield, and the flywheel. So hopefully we'll be able to get that shooter mechanism mounted to the robot sometime this morning.
Yeah, I know the Robodogs and Kevin were working together to make sure everything that they were building was designed to integrate nicely and work together to make the existing mechanisms. So hopefully that works out well for them. I'm sure we'll find out today in the stream. I know at the e-garage, Colin and the on-site team were also able to clear out all the old mechanisms, add a gyro, and prepare the intake and upgrade it so that it is ready for the shooter today.
That's right. And with that gyro, programming was able to do some testing in the evening yesterday after a strong day of working on drivetrain code. Our programming leader, Trevor, gave an awesome presentation explaining some of the testing and tweaking they were doing yesterday that was informed by the FRC characterization tool found in WikiLib.
That's right. If you want to catch that presentation and our other sub-team updates, you can watch our midpoint recap video on our YouTube channel. Again, Full Moon Robotics on YouTube. We made a lot of awesome progress yesterday, and we want to keep that momentum up going into today. So, without further ado,
Over to our all-team meeting to kick off the day.
Good morning, everyone, and thanks for being here today. Welcome back for an awesome day 2. Actually, it's day 3, sorry.
All right, so for this meeting, we basically just want to get a quick update of everybody where they're at, so we can create a plan for the day. Gonna keep this short and sweet. So what sub-team wants to start this off? Not everybody at once.
I think we should start with the e-garage since I see some
Yeah.
people sitting there.
Alrighty.
Yeah, we can start. So we've got the robot mechanically is ready for mounting the shooter and the mechanisms that go along with that to deliver the ball, or for programming to test. I don't know that there's a ton more we can do without the shooter here on site.
Okay, what is the status on the shooter then?
I do want to.
Now it's just a matter of assembling the parts. A large holdup yesterday was just getting these to match in all the holes, especially those 2 big ones for the bearings right there, just because of the sheer amount of material to get through both of them. So
Okay.
at this point, it's just connecting the hood with the dowel rods and putting the flywheel in it, and then we can send it over.
Okay, when do you think you can have that done by?
I think it depends on, there's one more material someone's bringing over from our site. So once that material gets here, hopefully I can try and get it by lunch.
All right, so noon is your goal. So we had planned on attaching that this morning, but obviously that's not going to work exactly how we hoped. E-garage, what can you do in the meantime? And if there's not a whole lot mechanically, does programming need to do more testing this morning?
Well, from a programming standpoint, there are still a few things to test. For example, we could get the intake and make sure that all works. There's also a little bit of auto stuff that we still need to test. And we probably also need to make a little bit more fancy of a path than just drive in a straight line, because that doesn't really show off the whole of it.
All right. So eGarage, is there anything mechanically you want to do this morning? Otherwise, I think it'd probably be best for Trevor and his team to continue testing.
No, I want to test the robot. Yeah, let's get.
Oh wait,
Give it programming.
one thing from yesterday was pneumatics. I think I want to install Phoenix Tuner and see like because that'll let me look at the PCM and see if there's any errors with it.
Okay, so I think first steps for us here, I want to see how far the intake actually throws the balls in the air, because that'll inform the hopper and collection system. And then let's do the auto testing and anything else you need to test, and then deal with the pneumatics after that.
Okay.
Yep. That
And
sounds good.
on the point of the hopper, I've currently got the dimensions out based on what we were talking about yesterday, Colin. But if you guys can get me a more accurate representation of how high the ball gets thrown up, then I can adjust the model I have right now. It should be just a 2-second job of plugging in new dimensions.
Awesome. Yeah, thanks. We will try to get that to you.
Sweet, thanks.
I think Jake mentioned that he was waiting on materials. Do we have a status update on the runner for that?
I
Jake,
believe that one is an unofficial one, so it's off the runner from eGarage. So that's on my end, and I don't have an update for that yet. Should be hopefully within the next 30 minutes.
Okay, cool.
Jake, is there anything you can do in the meantime while you wait?
I can start working with either eGarage or Kevin on where motors could be mounted for the flywheel.
All right, that sounds like a good idea. Ethan, with social media stuff today, what's your plan?
So right now, Tejas is working on the programming video. And he has to do that at home because the Wi-Fi at the RoboDog space is not enough to upload and download any videos.
Okay.
So I think today he's going to focus on the reveal video, getting shots for that, and sort of brainstorming ideas, which means that most of the content today will be like simple enough that we can pull it from the stream and upload it to YouTube.
Gotcha. That sounds good. Does anybody have any questions or concerns or need to ask anything to anybody?
I have one important team reminder, and this comes by way of Jake too. Please see the mental health survey that he sent out in both Slack and Discord, and please fill that out this morning. We want to check in and make sure everybody's doing all right, and that survey is completely anonymous and only a select number of the top leadership have access to it. So please fill that out. And if you can just acknowledge that you've read the message in Discord, give it like a simple thumbs up or something. Favorite emoji, robot, whatever you feel like. And we'll be sending another one of those out tonight. So it is critical that you fill it out this morning as well, because we want to keep track of everyone's mental health.
Excellent. So does everybody know what they're working on and what they need to do? If anybody doesn't, speak now. Alrighty, well, I don't want to hold you any longer. You all have a lot of work to do. So let's go get it done.
do a test run and make sure it's not too loose. Like, yeah, just drill it and then screw it in.
We could do it into one of those smaller ones.
Yeah.
Waste a big one.
Did you figure out which battery? Okay. Oh,
One of these.
Yeah.
put it up next to the laptop.
It went up pretty quick.
Yeah.
Careful.
Yeah. It wasn't too loose, right? It didn't go in like really quick. That's good.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. Just gotta make sure that this is the correct battery, Trevor. I have a tape measure in here. I took your good one, so sorry. That's
Can y'all just plug in with USB first thing? I just want to check something before we start driving.
yeah, definitely. We'll also need to check this battery voltage to make sure it's the correct one. Yep, that looks right, Alex. I think.
What do you?
12.7. Huh. Someone's sneaking in some Phoenix to work. Mr. and Mrs. Power Cell already have 2 children. That didn't take long. What about their father? Oh, yeah.
Okay, you should be good to switch to wireless.
You deployed code over the diagnostic server?
Yes.
Okay.
And also
Um,
just FYI, we're back on main branch now.
okay.
I already changed that, but
You
just
don't
make
have to
sure you're
screw them in
still
for the other ones.
pulling from that
We're
branch.
just gonna screw it directly
Yeah,
into,
I'm just pulling from
like
the dialog and VS Code, so it should cause a few issues.
How many do we need?
Yes. Bye-bye parsec. All right. We're connected. What is going to be the controls for running the intake?
It should be left trigger, I believe.
Okay. Stand by for teleoperated enable. Oh, you turned off the compressor for me.
It shouldn't be off.
Oh, did you redeploy over the diagnostic stuff? Because it's no control responding.
That may be it.
Let me just go to code and deploy real quick.
Hey, Jake, is there anything you guys need from me right now?
What's the button to turn off the compressor? You said there was one?
No, I don't think so.
That would be helpful. Since it does make a lot of noise and we're going to be here in this space sharing it with business people all day.
Nothing right now. We're working on getting all the dowels attached to the hood.
This is like a touch screen on a PlayStation controller, right?
Great, thanks.
I wonder if you can interface with that via the joystick API.
No, I don't think so.
That's a shame. Guess they've got to keep some stuff proprietary, don't they? Okay, code is deployed. Stand by for teleoperator to enable. No, wait, just kidding. Now it's deployed. Stand by. Here we go. You're gonna need to work on that, Alex. Left trigger. That's the incorrect direction. Trevor.
Okay. I was afraid of that. That's an easy fix, though.
While you do that fix, can you also please add an ability to turn on and off the compressor via a button?
I'm not sure if you can.
You should be able to do that. I'm pretty sure you can control the compressor from the PCM. Yes, you can start and stop the compressor by instantiating a compressor class. Yeah, sure. Stream title needs to be updated at day 3. Or maybe we can do it at lunch, I guess, because it would technically be day 3 then. I'm gonna go ahead and put on safety glasses.
Okay, that should be pushed. Triangle should theoretically toggle the compressor.
Got it. Let me pull it down. Got it. Connecting to robot. Deploy. Alex, it would probably be helpful. Code deploy complete. Let's give it a go. You said triangles for the compressor?
Yeah, it should toggle.
Okay. Enabling. Perfect. It doesn't toggle. It just turns it. Oh yeah, it does. Okay. Is that the correct direction? That may be problematic. Build team. I guess I could drive over it. That's not exactly what I meant when I said drive over. So just to show the stream what just happened, can you put the ball down in front of the robot again? So see how it clips that
Yeah.
it clips that bar.
Y'all may be able to slide that brace back a tiny bit, just like an inch behind the roller, so that the roller would still be out front. That may fix it.
Well, so the ball gets compressed behind the roller, so putting it behind there is part of the problem. But
I think we just add a little bit of a bumper right here, raise the whole front up.
and you think the roller will still be low enough?
Yeah.
Because the roller looks like it's at about the same height as the bar. What if you just moved the bar up by an inch? I mean, it's too short, but you could put it as like an inch longer on each side and stick it on top. I
Or
don't
you
know
could just
how-
rotate the whole thing vertical.
That's true. Like rotate.
Like that U shape, like just flip it up.
This way.
You could probably shorten the legs of it.
The reason we have this is for this direction, angular rigidity.
Vertically would still probably help with that. As long as there's no support of the roller with these.
What do you mean? The roller does not provide the angular support.
Yeah, okay, then yeah, you could put it vertically and it would be just fine. As long as it doesn't clip this when you move it back.
You're talking about taking this and turning this.
Yeah.
Yeah, then you have that.
But you could probably chop down like the two legs to make it not stick up as far.
Well, Colin, if you want to try,
So here. I think that's how far up we need to come.
yeah, that's not very far, I guess.
The roller still touches the ball. Oh yeah. The roller will still touch plenty. That's just need a little stop in there.
We'll make it happen. Do you need to take the robot out?
Can we just test auto first and then
Yes.
like when the shooter goes on, that change can also be made?
Yep. Can you move the ball? Did you guys get what you needed as far as how far the ball went?
Yeah.
Can we do that in this configuration?
Yeah, but I really did like you need to be 5 forward and
Okay, I can try to do that.
yeah, even though you might hit it.
It's at a slow speed.
I can raise the speed of the intake if that's necessary.
Um.
Yeah. I'd rather throw the ball over the robot than not throw it into the robot.
What is?
Like right now it's running at 50%, so I could double it effectively.
You go to at least 8.
Let me show you 80. Seven inches. Well, I think you may need to add more compression at the bumper level then.
You might, yeah. Well, so when it comes over the bumper, it's already 3.5 or 4 inches. So
Keep in mind that you can't add hard backing where the wood is on the bumper per the rules because the wood is part of the bumper, and so if you add something there, that's considered outside the frame perimeter.
yes.
All right, I'm going to enable at 80%. Does that give you what you want?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you make that change, Trevor?
80%?
Yes.
Yeah, can we run it some more?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, that's been pushed.
Again.
Yeah, that was perfect.
I wonder, put the ball down in front of it again.
Yeah, I think we're gonna dive into that. Yeah.
That's much more stable. I want to see if I can get it caught on the intake.
bar across the front?
Yeah. Yeah, just place it on the other side though. No, on the other side of the robot, because I'm gonna turn around and do it for the camera. That doesn't seem to be as much of an issue anymore.
Yeah. I think as long as you're moving, the ball is gonna roll over under that bar.
Yeah. Well, let's keep it how it is for now then.
I would like at some point to add a rubber stop anyway.
Okay, it's up to you.
Because right now that intake falls.
Yeah.
Load deployment and it falls onto the ball.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, you push that code change, Trevor.
Yep, it should be.
Anything else you guys need from us, build team?
No, I don't think so. Let you know if it changes, but for now, I think we're here.
Okay, Alex, please leave that tape measure if you can.
Steal it. I'll tell him we think we can clear it. I'll tell him I think we're good.
Super descriptive.
Because I've seen the CAD models for what they're thinking for the hopper, and they've got the front of it right now at 6 3/4 inches above the chassis, which I think we were using for above the it's kind of right here.
Okay, I've got the updated code.
They're starting to back minus.
You can vary the intake speed as much as you need. Okay, Trevor, I've deployed the code change. What autonomous stuff do you want me to run?
You're going to need to back it into the corner, like near you, I think. It's basically the curve that I'm trying is going to move forward 3 meters and to the left 3 meters in like a curve, kind of.
Smoothly?
Yes, theoretically. So just
Okay.
maybe make sure you've got enough space for that as well.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and give it as much space as I can. I have a feeling that we might not have 3 meters to the left, but let's give it a
Also,
go.
just watch out because it may go rogue.
Of course. As is to be expected.
Okay, it should be
I'm
the curve autonomous, I think, is what it's called.
curve autonomous selected. Switching to autonomous mode. Here we go.
That is a gyro issue, I think.
Let me just double check that the gyro values make sense. They definitely do not. We're looking at odometry theta, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we're just not getting any info on that. I mean, it's changing, but it's not changing regularly. Oh, that's because the gyro cord is just completely disconnected somehow.
Yeah, that would do it.
Just floating.
That explains why it was constantly trying to turn, because it was like, why am I still going straight?
Yeah. When it stopped, did it stop because the routine was over or because it hit some...
Probably because the routine was over.
That's a pretty fast to move across this entire room. I'm going to restart the robot code so it calibrates the gyro correctly. Because after I plugged it in, it was just spinning like crazy. There we go. Now let's test it.
You may not have enough space, I'm not sure.
There we go. Gyro is sane. Okay. I'm also going to reboot the robot code again while it's here. Does it matter? I guess it probably doesn't
It'll
matter.
reset immediately when it goes.
Okay. Curve, autonomous. Let's run it.
Yeah, I think it's probably too fast.
Yeah, so if you could slow it down. Also, if it's possible to make it move 2 meters to the left instead of 3.
Yeah.
So sorry, should this look like an S curve?
Sort of.
Okay. It's not like a... It's going to end up still facing the same direction.
Yes.
Got it.
Okay, that should slow it down significantly.
Okay. Got it. Deploy. Oh, well, you know, it should be on the robot network to deploy. Team 435, the RoboDogs, who are sponsoring us with the other space, their coach has set up a awesome system where the robot, when turned on, connects to the shop Wi-Fi, and it does all of the resolution correctly, or rather the shop Wi-Fi connects to the robot. It does all the resolution correctly, and then the programmer can be on the shop Wi-Fi and control the robot.
Wow.
It's super nice. Makes me wish we had something like that here. All right, code is deployed. Selecting curve auto is still selected. Stand by for autonomous run. That was super smooth.
That's not what it's supposed to do, though. Unless I'm just messing up the audio.
It looked like it moved left about 2 meters and forward about 1 meter.
That's not correct, then.
Is it counting the forward movement while you go left?
Yeah.
1 meter. Like, is it counting that as part of the 3 meters you mentioned? Like, is the
It's
total?
only 2 meters, but it does all the trig. It knows. What does the odometry say on the dashboard?
Odometry X is 1.97 and odometry Y is 2.18.
Okay, so it thinks it's gone all the way.
Just to double check something, I'm worried that those aren't being instantiated to 0 correctly.
They should be.
So here's what I'm gonna.
As soon as the path runs, they reset.
Okay. Well, I will double check that.
It could also just be the perspective of this camera makes it seem off, but I don't know.
Okay. I'm gonna run auto and I'm gonna watch the odometry values. Yeah, Yes, they both reset to 0. Odometry X is now 1.99 and odometry Y is 2.16.
Yeah, so the odometry is not the issue. It might be the wheelbase and it's turning too aggressively.
It's remained relatively square.
It
It's just-
seems it shouldn't be turning like 90 degrees like that.
It should not, you're saying?
It should not. I
Hmm.
don't think so. It
Is there
should
a
be
way
like
to-
at most 45.
I see. So it's a lot less of an S curve than you imagined.
Yes. I could slow it down even more and just see what it's doing.
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna try and get you some approximate measurements of these circles as well while you're doing that.
Okay, push should be up.
Okay. Colin's working on some rubber. Well, you can probably finish that real quick because I'm gonna try and take these measurements.
Yeah, we're actually being hopefully we have a way to pull the back up.
Okay, Trevor. I'm gonna send you these in Discord. I've got your code changes. Colin, how close are you? Okay. Can you see those, Trevor?
Yes.
That's measured via like a depth sensor, so it should be relatively accurate. Okay.
Hey, Sam, or any Bill team that could answer this question.
Deploying code. Code deployed. All right, let me reset it. Oh, not in auto. You just slowed this down a fair bit, right, Trevor? That's all you did?
Yes. There is something else I could try involving the gyro that may help.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna run the curve routine now. Here we go. Did you see that?
Yes.
So
Let me
it
try.
It turned more than expected.
Okay, try this commit that I just made. That may help with that. I don't know.
Pulling it down. What'd you do this time?
I disabled some filtering on the gyro that may be adding latency and confusing it.
Good thinking. Got it? Deploying. Deployed. All right. Here we go on auto. 3, 2, 1. Did not seem to have much of an effect.
How far forwards from the start do you think it is?
Yeah, where's the tape measure? It's just approximate, but maybe about 7 or 8 feet.
Yeah, then that's 2 meters. I think it's just the camera. The perspective is bad from here.
I thought
Can't
you were
really
trying to go
tell.
3 meters forward.
No, it's 2 and 2 now.
Oh, I thought you went to 2 and 3. My bad. Well, then, yeah, this is pretty spot on.
Let me try fixing the end. There's something with the end states. Sometimes it'll release a little too early. So I can add.
It might be the bumps as well.
No, it should account for the bumps. It's that's just
so cool.
when it's trying to turn too hard close to the end, and as it hits the end of the path, it sort of slows itself down, so it
I
can't
see.
finish out what it's trying
So you
to do.
You want
So I
to
can
give
just-
it an extra time, probably.
No. You just add another waypoint off the end that straightens it out.
Yeah.
Basically,
I get it.
you shouldn't have the end of a path just be coming right off a sharp curve,
Yeah.
because
that
it may
makes
not
sense.
finish it.
That makes sense. Where are you composing this path? Is it just?
It's in
like-
robot container. I
so
believe
it's-
in the constructor.
It's literally just like point by point. You're instantiating it.
Yep. It's just waypoints and meters.
That's cool.
Okay, I should have pushed. It basically just extends the tail of that curve out by another meter, so it'll go a meter further forwards, but in a straight line after the curve.
Cool. Let's, while we're here, like properly measure its accuracy. Like marking it on the floor.
Yeah, that's always a good idea.
Okay. I need to pull. That's what I need to do.
What I do when checking autos is I will tape out like boxes on the ground of like, here's where the robot should start and here's where the robot should end, and
Yeah, I was
use that
thinking
to
the same
validate.
thing. I'll just tape out its start point and tape out its end point, and then measure the corners and measure the distance traveled.
I would say probably just tape out the start and measure where the path should go, and then compare the position of the robot to that box at the end. Like tape out the goal of where it's supposed to be.
Okay. Switch over to the robot.
Because then you don't have to constantly measure. You can just look and say, it is off by this much. I did decrease the wheelbase, so I may need to turn that back up.
Okay. Deploying. Could you grab the blue tape, Colin? Yeah. What was that? It might have just been the joystick getting caught in the wire. All right, tape it out. The corners.
The four corners of where it is.
Yes. Try to account for bumpers on the front and back, but don't worry about the side bumpers because there's nothing there. Could you do an actual point?
Smaller, you're saying?
No. I mean like 1, 2, like so we can actually see the corner.
Oh, thank you. Right.
Yeah. So the trajectory for this should be 2 meters forward, 2 meters to the left, and 1 meter
It should
forward.
be, yeah, but just count it as 3 forward
3.
and 2 left.
Yeah, got it.
And then just make another box at that offset.
prime perimeter or middle?
That's frame perimeter, please. Yeah, perfect.
Do you account for bumpers?
On yeah, that's fine. The corner's fine as long as we can measure consistently.
Maybe the corner's going to be more consistent.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to go on a break after this test. Trevor.
All right.
All right.
Okay, will you measure 9 feet and 11 inches this way? Unless that thing has centimeters on it. I'll give you a. Go ahead.
9 foot 11 inches.
Correct. Or like 9, 10 and a half or something. The left side of your tape should be on that point.
Or are we on this side?
6'7", exactly. I'll hold it. Oh, I'm so sorry.
That's straight.
Yeah, I think so.
Is it 6'7"?
Yes. Okay, now will you replicate those dimensions based on that box corner?
With this being with the box going out.
Yes. And I'll give you these dimensions actually, if I can get them. So from inner corner to inner corner is 27.5 inches. On the front. Correct. Correct. Actually, it might just be 27. Might just be 27, actually. Yeah, I think it's 27.
And that's 3 meters forwards and 2 meters left.
Correct. And then that's going to be 34.5 inches from inner corner to inner corner. Yes. Oh, this measuring app is so cool.
I just made another commit to increase some PID on the drivetrain.
Okay.
That may also help with accuracy, because I had it very low.
Which parameter did you change for PID?
P. I raised it by like not that much. It's probably still pretty low, I'm not sure.
Okay, I've got the commit.
It may freak out though. I don't think it will.
Deploying. Man, deploy times are so fast compared to back in the day. Serias. Man. All right. Robot's in the correct position. Curve autonomous is selected. Stand by for auto test. Here we go. Okay.
Looks like it's not turning hard enough.
Just to show you the offset, Trevor. I'll send you a picture. Colin, in the meantime, can you check the dimensions on the floor just by make sure they're good. I'll hold that. What is inches to meters? This should be 3 meters. Yeah, Trevor. That looks much closer to where the robot is then. Okay, and then I'm gonna let go.
Okay, I made another commit.
Should be 2 inches.
I tweaked the wheelbase setting a little bit and then raised PID more.
Sorry, 2 meters over here, Colin.
That's in that direction.
This way?
Actually. Okay, that's not.
That's pretty close. Okay. Trevor, I've got to go on break. but I'll be back in 5 minutes or so,
All
and
right.
then I'll pull your change and deploy it. Yeah.
It's an illusion, bro.
Maybe some of these are like, I know, I think 2 of them,
Or longer?
the ones I started on,
Mm-hmm.
were not perfectly centered.
Okay.
So I think 2 of these, like this one and maybe this one, I have to look at it.
That
I
shouldn't.
think they're like a little off, so
Okay.
it's making everything look weird. It
I don't
shouldn't
know.
affect.
But the measurements are fine, so.
Yeah, it shouldn't affect the functionality.
Yeah.
of it.
It'll work.
It looks like it's off, but when we measured it, everything was right.
Well, it looks off here. It looks fine to me.
Like, stare into it and just kind of hold it.
Yeah.
Feels wrong.
Just feel it. Yeah. Now look from the inside.
If you look at it for long enough, it looks wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Just like some things, like this one's go inside.
Yeah, I think some of the dowels there, the first 2 I did are just a little barely off, so then they're just.
Should be fine. That's it.
Nah, we're good.
Alright,
And
let's
if
take a
we
look.
really think it's an issue, we can call it one.
Mhm.
But it's not. That's good.
Oh, how does the tension feel now that everything's in place?
Yeah, push that thing through. Is that spinning full power?
Yeah, perfect.
Should be fine. You're really gonna be killing some balls out here.
What did you say that from the distance was? Did you measure it?
You can check it. There's a
5.5?
ruler.
Okay.
So somehow our measurements
Worked out.
got off.
No, because
imbalanced
these are way thicker.
Yeah. No, I'm saying like somehow like the holes were a little bit off, and then the bearing was a little bit off, and then this was a little bit off, and then because this was a
Canceled
little
out,
thicker,
right?
and all the air somehow canceled out to 5.5. So
We're catching everything out. The key ratio.
Oh, yeah.
we measured from the start. That's what we were supposed to do. Where'd the ruler go? Here, check it.
Make it
Check it
look
on both ends. I don't know. I kind of just look at it.
To me, it looks like 5 inches, but I may be wrong. Okay, it's 5.5.
Wait, is it 5 inches on entry and 5.5 on exit?
I'm trying to figure that out. It's like 5 and this is 5.5, and this is also 5.5. It's
Yeah,
about the same.
we're vibing.
Alright, let's take a break.
Yeah. Is tomorrow just basically just video? Oh yeah.
Can you hear me, Trevor?
I'm muted. I'm working on a new path.
Okay. I'm gonna move it back to the start square. I'm gonna try and open the relief valve so we quit pressurizing the wheel thing. All right. What's the new path?
It should do a route around the bumps on the floor, theoretically.
Oh, dude, that will be so awesome. What, where is its starting point going to be?
Where it is now.
Exactly, like inside the box? Or
It
like
should be
center?
within that area. Like, I'd say probably within a few inches of that would be correct.
Oh, cool.
I've just eyeballed it, but
Sure. Can we run the existing path, the curve?
yeah.
You didn't commit any more changes while I was out of the room?
Apart from changing the PIDs, no.
Okay, I think I have that already. So, well, let me just deploy just to make sure. All right. Curve selected. Let's give it a go. Ready? It's still off a fair bit. Let me get you some measurements.
I think I may know what's happening. Let me check. Let me just finish this path and then I will make that commit to fix it, hopefully.
Sure.
hopefully all the holes allow for the retracting.
Which way is the entrance?
It goes like that.
Hey,
Yep.
found it.
The climb?
Yeah.
Image that I sent is approximately the new path.
That's awesome.
Oh, that's what we're trying now?
There's bumps in the floor. So you're gonna cross over one of them?
Yeah,
Cool.
it should hopefully be able to recover from that.
Where did you design that image in? SolidWorks or something?
On shape.
Nice.
Check that number. Okay, that should be committed.
Okay.
I would just run the curve path for now
Yeah.
and just make sure that works, because the other one may end up like running off the side.
I totally follow. Pull.
And also we should try speeding it up a little, because right now it's very slow.
Let's get it understanding where it is
Yeah.
before we speed it up.
Agreed.
It would be so cool to speed it up and have it like go through. I wonder if we can make build failed. Oh well, that's because I'm not connected to the RoboRio. I wonder if we can make it go like around.
Oh, it will also fail because there's a parenthesis that's misaligned that VS Code did not warn me about.
Oh yeah, robot container 120. I have an error for it.
For whatever reason, my linter just stops working randomly, and I have to like completely restart the program to get it back.
That's weird. I just took that out here, so I'm gonna go ahead and deploy with that.
Okay.
All right. Teleop resetting. Do you know if the triangle button will set off the compressor, will turn off the compressor even in auto?
Maybe. I don't know. It may not accept joystick input during auto. That may just be the FMS, I don't know.
Well, there is no FMS here. I guess my question is that something that exists only within the teleop periodic or whatever?
As long as the joystick inputs get through, it should work.
Cool. Let's see if it does. All right. Curve. Selected. Autonomous. Stand by. Oh, if I disable it in teleop, it won't turn back on in auto. That's closer, Trevor.
Okay, so I think that's the right number that I need to be playing with. It's the wheel radius.
You're getting pretty close with the launcher right now.
So,
Do you want to keep the robot, or do we want to hand off?
when do you need it? When it gets here?
Probably, yeah.
It's not here right now.
Yes, I know. I'm just
Got it.
okay with you if we have them bring it over and we start doing that.
Yeah, that's fine with me. That's fine with you, right, Trevor?
I can't hear exactly what's happening, but
I realize I'm the only one who's loved. They should be coming over with the launcher shortly.
okay, yeah. In that case, once that happens, probably go ahead and put that on.
Yeah.
You guys keep running until it's here.
Okay, I just made another push that should hopefully fix it. Also, you may want to disable.
Oh, good catch. Let me finish taking these measurements. Oh, it went away. Okay. Not gonna worry about it. Everything's made to be broken. Pulling. Are you just tweaking the same numbers?
Yeah, I just changed the encoder ratio. Basically, I'm telling it, like, I think it's just underestimating the distance it's moving, so it's moving further. I'm basically just telling it, you're moving more every time the wheel turns, so it's basically like scaling the path.
I see. 2 commits. You also fixed the parentheses?
Yes.
Great.
We found a technical drawing, or Alex found a technical drawing for this.
Cool.
But it looks like it's in a wall or something.
Well, that's what we want.
Like mark on a wall.
Oh.
Maybe it's on the inner port of the hexagon as well.
Yeah, well, it's up to you guys. Whatever works. I think it would be cool to make it actually be a hole that we can shoot through.
Oh, we have plywood.
Yeah. Can we cut it? We might have to take it over to the...
We can. No, we can cut it here.
Really?
We can cut wood here, yeah.
Okay. I guess probably shut the door to the garage if you're about to do that. Deploying. I'm getting better at driving this thing. It does feel a bit jerky, Trevor.
That maybe the PIDs are too high. I can drop those.
Yeah. It feels like just very jerky when trying to align it.
Yeah, it may also just need some smoothing on the axes. Usually that's something that I add.
Possibly, yeah. Maybe that's an example where your custom joystick class is helpful. All right, curve. Ready?
It's right there that
Here we
you
go.
can work with.
That feels even closer. I feel like that's kind of about where it was before.
Let me make a more extreme change to that number.
If it's easier, I can just change the numbers over here and we can keep testing.
Okay. Look in drivetrain.java for a double called conversion factor. It's set in
Yep,
the
got it.
constructor. There should be a scalar being multiplied there.
Yep.
What is that?
3239.
Okay. Try changing that to 3339.
Oh, numpad's disable. 3339.
That is a pretty extreme change, but we should definitely see something.
Okay. Deploying.
Yeah, I can tell the PIDs are too high. Drop
Now,
those.
I don't know if it was doing this before. I don't know if changing that conversion factor has any impact on this, but it's moving itself forward after I back it up.
Yeah,
Like-
that's the PIDs that are too high.
Okay.
They're just overcompensating. I can drop them back.
I guess I just must not have noticed that before. Well, we just changed a different number. Stand by for autonomous curve following. 3, 2, 1. That is closer on the horizontal axis, but further on the vertical axis.
I think.
Closer on the short, longer on the long.
Yeah, that would make sense.
With plywood. Okay. How hard is that? Is it something that the Robotics team can do while you guys are working on the shooter?
Well, so once we get the shooter over.
Okay, can you bring the conversion factor back down to 3239?
Yep. What else?
Let me look.
Tape on the wall, the ball doesn't go through. It's far less satisfying. Also, I don't really want to be shooting at the walls. Like we need. No, I get it. I'm talking about.
Send us those, like whatever you finalize, and then we can just cut those pieces of plexi and probably put them together with like bent out brackets or something. I don't know.
I can do that for you.
And if you find like a decent way to mount it too, that'd be cool. Something,
Yeah,
it just needs to be like something simple that we can probably do pretty quick.
I'm thinking you're gonna have to like have a metal connection between the bottom of the ravine to the shooter, and then you might want to pull something from these brackets right here, like this box 2x1 that the shooter is mounted on. You can probably pull something across just to support this end.
There's also another box.
Yeah.
I don't know if like right behind.
There's another panel down here.
No, Kevin. I don't know if they removed it or not, but right behind the intake box, you see the box you're just referring to?
Yeah, this box. There's another.
Yeah, there's
one right here.
Yeah, like right there.
Yeah.
Somewhere there.
So honestly, it's just gonna be you guys can pull just something across to give it vertical support and mount it to.
All right, yeah, that's fine.
Basically, we're just building a scaffold to elevate everything, and then you can just mount it.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll give you dimensions for this here. I'll show you what it looks like first. These are your brackets. It'll be sitting like this. Wheels, on the wheels you have, you know, collars rocking on one side, just a collar and a bearing on the other side. Bearing holes, there's holes around. There are a couple sets of holes here that are not being used. This set and this set are not being used. Besides that,
I'll still just linear pattern them in. This is just for.
Yep. On the back, it's just these, and then plexi on the inside. So what's what dimensions?
Just send me some pictures on Discord just for additional reference in case.
Yeah.
You know.
Should we fabricate mounting? Should we wait? See what Colin says.
We could get there and do that.
Yeah, it's just we can't cut any metal there. That's the thing.
If we did that, it would be like
running back.
You guys go there,
I break them.
talk about it, and then you send me like the measurements,
Yeah.
and then like I'll start cutting it, and by the time you get back, I'm out. Plus, I feel like the sooner we get a launcher over there, the easier it'll be on their end to like kind of like start to see how everything fits together.
Yeah, I guess me and Paige will leave in a bit. See what's up.
I think I said around lunchtime we get that, so right now we're on the same time.
What time is it?
11:07.
It's 11 o'clock. 11:07.
Okay.
Are we gonna attach that?
Did you smooth the PID stuff at all?
Yeah, I reduced that.
It feels slightly smoother. Okay, gonna run the curve one first. Stand by. Here we go. I'm gonna send you a picture of this. It's still not
It
perfectly
may
aligned.
just be within error. Like,
Yeah.
if it's a few inches, it's probably just normal error.
Yeah, well that's pretty tolerant. Yeah, it's pretty within error, I think.
And like, the easy way of fixing that, and generally what I've had to do, is just play with the waypoints until you get it to where you actually want it to go, because it won't be exactly there.
Yeah, I
normally.
follow you. I'm gonna send you this last picture, and then I'm going to try the bumps path, which you said start from around the same spot, correct?
Yes. Wait, just a minute. I want to try something else real quick.
For the curve accuracy.
Mhm.
The PID still feels jerky. If I push the stick all the way forward, does it immediately go to full speed?
It should.
Okay, that seems.
You want to ramp up?
Yeah, I think a ramp up might be helpful.
I can do that real quick.
It's not crucial. It just might be nice.
Well, I mean, it's pretty easy to implement.
If you can tape out a target on paper that we can. Let me know when you've got stuff for me to pull. How fast does the bumps path go?
Same speed, pretty
Okay, great.
slow.
Great, good.
Okay, there should be a push.
Okay, one sec. pulling now. So this pull is tweaking the curve path and also, did you change the waypoints or are you just changing the navigation algorithm?
I changed the waypoints.
Got it.
I offset them by like the estimated amount of error.
Sure. Okay, I've got the code. Deploying. Okay, here we go on the curve autonomous. Wow, the forward direction is spot on. It's still off on the sort of.
It's probably just within tolerance now.
Yeah, I'm gonna send you a picture just for your reference, but pretty dang good. Okay. I wanna try the bumps auto now. Are you good with that?
Yeah.
I'm gonna start a little bit more forward from where it normally does.
It should be, if anything, a little bit back. I think.
really?
Let me check where I had it aligned.
To me, it looked like it was in between the bumps about.
I think it's the front wheel should be aligned with like the bump that's like right next to it.
Okay, I see.
And then it may need to go a little bit to the left.
So more centered between the bumps?
Yeah. Not perfectly centered, but like a tiny bit more. That might be too much. Like just a little. Like that where it is right now is probably good. And I think back it up a tiny bit. There, that's good.
All right. The
Maybe
bumps
zoom
auto?
out for this, because
Here we come. Yeah, can you
also if
zoom
you have
out
any
also?
obstructions, it goes pretty far. So
It's pretty open. Switching to bumps. Ready. 3, 2, 1. Not bad for a first run. I think it needs to be a bit more to the right. Like in its starting point.
yeah, I would agree with that.
Try that again. 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna try pulling it as much to the right as I can.
We are scraping this thing up a little bit.
We should endeavor not to go over these. I'll stop it before it gets
I
there.
am tweaking the path a tiny bit.
Okay. Do you want me
Because
to
it could
wait?
very well be measurement and accuracy.
Do you want me to wait before I run it one more time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me also go ahead and give it a little bit more speed because right now it's painfully slow.
Yes, more speed. That is what we need.
Okay, I just raised it a tiny bit. It's still well below its maximum. Okay, commits through.
Okay. Deploying.
That gyro does have a pretty low limit on how fast it can register, so we probably can't take it too fast because then we may exceed that limit and lose track of the angle. You'll know if that happens though, because it'll go careening off because it thinks it's pointing the wrong way.
That strikes me as being a bit above the gyro tolerance.
Yeah.
Facing this way. Did you turn off braking on the ESCs?
It may not be on to begin with.
For auto, I guess.
Okay, I just made another commit.
Pulling.
I may need to push actually.
Okay, let me know when you have.
Okay, there we go. Now it should be through.
All right, we're set. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Nice.
That seemed a little
was-
bit more like it.
Yeah, darn near perfect right there. That's awesome. We need a way to like mark the path it's supposed to be following so that people can see how good of a job we've been doing. I'm happy with that. Do you have anything else you want to tweak?
I don't think so.
Did you add the ramping on the controller?
Yeah, it should be there. It's only in teleop though.
Take a look.
Also, I did just put in another commit that lowered, I don't even remember what I did. Let me look. I know I lowered PID a little bit more. I still think it's a bit too high.
The rotation ramping needs to be pulled down probably a bit because I'm overshooting where I need to be.
So is the ramping too slow on that one?
Like for turning, like it should stop sooner. The speed for accelerating is fine. Maybe I'm just not used to it yet.
What about speed itself? Is that fine?
It feels pretty good to me.
Oh yeah, another commit that I made that I don't think you have yet is I turned on brake mode for everything. Okay, I messed with the ramping a little, so I'd go ahead and pull that. And I think that's pretty much set. And then we may be able to work on pneumatics after.
Yes. I'm sure that build will be over soon with the mechanism, but I can do what we
Maybe
need
it's just
to.
say like, isn't there like a stand up at like 11:45?
Possibly.
Like we could just say like that is when the handoff occurs.
Yeah.
Like
sure.
we can show off the auto stuff and then they can take over.
That sounds good to me. Okay, connected. Deploying. Okay, we're deployed. You want to do the bump auto again?
Sure. I don't think much will change with that though.
Oh, you just
PIDs.
wanted to test the braking stuff on teleop.
Yeah, that's all that's really changed, I believe.
That feels a bit better. This may just be me getting better as a driver.
Maybe we should try auto again just to double check.
Just to make sure it didn't go too far off. Yeah, I feel ya.
And also just like multiple trials in general. Make sure it's
Yeah.
consistent.
That's true. I want to try intaking a ball real quick. Boom, boom. I wonder if I can reach that one over there. Aha! I've got it. Nearly just hit myself with a robot. Oh, there it is. Okay. Auto again. Did you have the current limiting stuff? Because I haven't seen any brownout stuff yet.
Yeah, I've set that to 40
What unit is that? Percentage?
amps.
Oh, okay. All right, let's run the bumps auto. 3, 2, 1. That's not supposed to happen.
That looks like gyro disconnected.
Yeah, let me check.
It could be that like the balls going in are like knocking it loose or something.
That's very possible. Yeah, the gyro is definitely not connected. Hey, have they brought stuff over from the Robotics space yet?
They're still there.
Can you have them bring a PWM cable? I got disconnected on the Rio side this time.
Yeah, that side is notoriously bad.
Whoops, that's not what I wanted to do, but that'll do it. Rebooting the Robo Rio. Okay, standing by for auto run. All right. 3, 2, 1. That's pretty good. The button does not turn off the compressor in auto.
Yeah, I think that's just the driver station protocols not allowing it.
Probably.
Do you want to look into pneumatics now?
Yeah, sure. What do you need to see?
If you could get like a camera view of the PCM, that may be useful. Basically, just when you hit the stick like sideways, the light on the PCM on like each solenoid should change.
Okay. I'm gonna have Alex do that. Which stick is it? The right stick?
Left stick x-axis.
So when it turns, it should also go up?
Yes.
Gotcha.
But like something on the PCM should change. Oh
Alex.
yeah, I see it. The solenoid lights are, when you run it, there's lights on the solenoids that should be flipping.
Can you take over here, Alex?
I can see him going. It's just not working.
Well, the compressor's off and the relief valve's open. Let me see if I can. There's a way to get this to go macro, I think.
Is the drain on the manifold open?
Sorry, what do you mean by that?
The solenoids have 5 ports on them, right? Because you have to have somewhere for like the air and the cylinder to go back into. So basically the manifold, I believe, should have 2 like open ports on it where air is like exhausted. Because if those are sealed off, it won't work.
The manifold is the thing that the solenoids are on top of?
Yes, there should be. Can you move your head for a sec? Oh wait, no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. It looks like it's got vents on it.
So I see 2 sort
Where
of
are those
things.
solenoids even connected? It doesn't look like those solenoids are actually connected to anything.
They're connected on the top electrically.
Yeah, but they're not connected to the tubes.
They are underneath.
Are they?
I'm gonna send you a picture from up close.
Okay, I'm not a pneumatics expert, but
Nor am
I will look at it.
That sounds good. There are people in a programming breakout room right now, so let's make sure that they move.
Let's see. Fix. Incoming.
Yeah, I don't think that's hooked up right. So I think what it is. Wait, let me think. Because you've got 2 of those solenoids that are actually active, right?
Yes, but only one of them is connected, and it's
Yeah, so I think there's a hole there for like open and a hole there for closed on each one. And I think you need to move one of those hoses to the second one. I'm just not sure which.
Okay. Do you plug?
I don't know.
other
Probably
hole?
yes. Yeah, I would assume so.
Okay. I'm not sure. I'm gonna turn off the
I'd guess the
for a minute,
back
Alex.
one. It'll be pretty obvious though.
I'm not even sure how I can get access to this. Can you get this off, Alex? The entire pneumatics manifold. Nope. Yes. It'll take a second. You could also just take off this piece of plexi if you want. If that would be easier.
This plexiglass has got 8 rivets down here, 2 up here.
Okay, well,
Really a good way.
we'll just have to take off the manifold and make the changes there. But we won't have time to do that right now. I think we are about to demonstrate the auto work.
I would just leave it the way it is for now. I will also send this to people that know more about pneumatics than me and make sure that they agree.
Okay, let me know if there's any more pictures you need. That shooter looks awesome.
Let me try and pull up a schematic of those.
And we have to go ahead for lunch at 12.
Awesome, thanks.
The auto stuff works. We've tuned teleop a bit to make it easier to drive. And we're working on pneumatics now. We're gonna need y'all to take off the pneumatics manifold so we can take a closer look. But if y'all are gonna start mounting the shooter and the thing, what's it called? The ravine.
Yeah. Take shooter.
If y'all are gonna start mounting that after lunch, then we can wait if we need to.
Yeah. I mean, that's, yeah, I want to
make sure you're aware of the all hands.
Yeah, I am.
I don't want to think that I'm gonna
She didn't. I don't think she heard that. You have to say it over relay.
on one hand, I want to make sure we get the shooter on as soon as we can.
Yeah.
So it's make it harder to deal with the pneumatics.
Thanks, I got. We'll probably need you to go to the all hands.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Should they come here? Or should we go there? Well, if they're
We can go wherever is most convenient, Sam and Joe. Okay. All right. We'll get everybody here then.
intro video. All right, you ready? Zoom is live in 3, 2, 1. You're live.
Hello, everyone. We hope you have been enjoying the stream so far. Thank you for joining us. Now it's time to catch up with the team just before lunch and get a little bit of a progress update. All right, so team, I'd like to hear from all the sub-team leads to kind of understand what progress has been made this morning and where we're at. Can I start with Jake at the RoboDogs to hear the progress on our shooter and when you think that might be ready to be attached to the robot?
All right, so we got good news for this meeting. So as you can see, it's fully attached and created.
Yep, and we're getting ready to make the mounts to be able to attach it to the robot. So we'll just get that mounting hardware and then head over. Yep.
Excellent. How long?
You put a ball through too.
Yep. And
So that looks
obviously,
very
once
nice.
it spins faster, we'll actually shoot it.
Okay, so how much more time do you need to get the rest of the mounting stuff on there? And when do you think you can be at the e-garage?
So the timing on that kind of falls on me right now. I'm currently wrapping up a higher quality CAD model of the shooter because once we get that done, we can design the mounts for it. So hopefully I should have this model done before lunch, and we should be first thing back from lunch making those mounts.
Okay, excellent. E-garage, what happened this morning? What were y'all up to?
So we mostly did some programming work. We've got, we started to play with the pneumatics a little bit. We added some bumpers under the intake, so it's not as hard an impact when it comes down. But other than that, it's been programming and auton testing.
All right, can I get a status update on the programming side of things?
Yeah, so this morning we've basically just been working out some bugs with auto, and we're at a point now where it's able to drive around the room and do a cool path around like little bumps on the ground, and it does some like figure eights and stuff. I don't know if we'd be able to demo it right now, but it is, I would consider it functional. And then we also verified that
We
the
can
intake
demo
still
it
works.
if you want, Trevor.
Hmm?
We can demo it if you want.
Is it on?
Yes.
Okay, sure. Make sure the gyro is still plugged in.
Yeah, I will.
I should probably add some sort of a condition that,
Checks that.
yeah,
I don't know how you would.
just if the number is not doing what it expects for a while, I guess.
Yeah. All right. So we're gonna run. Do you want to run the curve regime first?
Sure, that's probably good.
Okay.
All right, can you tell everybody what's going to happen before you run it?
It's
Yeah, sure.
basically just going to drive a curve. It should end up in the other taped box or generally
There's a-
within a few inches of it.
There's a tape box here, and then where Colin's standing, there's another tape box. Can you get any closer on that, Alex? Yeah.
Though we haven't tried this at a higher speed because we did turn up the speed, so I'm not sure. It may go out of the box.
Okay.
I'm
We'll give
not
it a
entirely
go.
sure.
Yep, let's just see what happens.
All right. Let's run the curve auto in 3, 2, 1. Wow, look at that. That's perfect. I don't know if you guys can see how well that fits in the box, but it is
Yeah, that's excellent.
great.
Yeah, awesome. It looks spot on.
I'm going to move it back to its starting position. And now, so the path it's about to follow goes around most of the bumps on the floor. So it's going to come and cross this way. It's going to cross over this bump. It's going to go over here. I believe it either goes around this way or around this way. And then it comes back over and goes up this way and back down here. So it should really only cross this one, and it should go around the rest of them. Let's give it a go. Bump auto in 3, 2, 1. How'd that look?
Very nice, very nice. I like it.
Trevor's been working hard on tweaking all the numbers for these.
Well, it's looking very good. So one other question I've got is for Alex. What's the status on getting our target?
Sorry, I got to hand him the mic.
No worries.
Man, hello. Yeah,
Hey.
so we've been looking at the filled elements to try and figure out the best way of doing that. And what we're thinking about doing is setting up an area outside where we'll be on flat ground and we can mark out different distances. And those will be the distances that are shown in the at-home challenges. And we'll be using, we're still working on making the model, but we'll be making a 2D printout of it, and we'll be attaching that to the wall, and we'll be able to shoot at that target from a variety of different distances to test the shooter. And that'll help us fine tune the amount of power that we need for it.
That sounds very good. Do you think that will be ready by the time we have the shooter attached?
That's a good question, because we'll have to figure out how the best way of attaching that shooter is. So it's definitely something that we'll have. I'm not sure if it'll be there before the shooter.
Okay. So what is everybody working on after lunch? We can start with the RoboDog space, because I think I know the answer for that, but just to clarify.
We're gonna make sure to get those supports once we've got the measurements, and then once that's there, we're just gonna head over and start working on the attachment.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds good. What is the e-garage doing after lunch?
Would you like this?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
eGarage is going to probably keep testing the robot until we get the shooter here from the RoboDogs, and then we'll mount the shooter and start dealing with the ravine. While the robot is being tested, we'll be working on getting a target to shoot at.
And we're also working on some pneumatics fixes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there anything anybody needs? Any questions? Anything blocking your progress? All right, I will take that silence as a no. Documentation team, I think we know what we've been working on and what we need to keep doing, so I'm not going to address that here. Can I get a quick update from Ethan on video production before we head off to lunch?
Yeah, so really quickly, we're still working on that programming video. Ran into a hiccup, but programming is going to send us another clip that we can use. And then since we got the shooter pretty much done, or all the way done, it's just not on the robot. I'm going to make a post on the Instagram and Facebook and Twitter and all the social media, and look out for that.
All right, sounds good. As long as nobody else has anything else to say, I think we are good to break for lunch. Is that correct, Sam?
Yes, I think we are good to break for lunch.
All right. Well, go enjoy your lunch. Lunch lasts until roughly 1 o'clock. So be back here around 1 and we'll get back to work. So enjoy your lunch.
Bye, guys. Thanks, everybody, for the awesome updates.
Welcome back from lunch, everyone. Sorry for those little technical difficulties. When you last saw us, our Robodog site was almost done with the shooter mechanism, and we're getting ready to head over to the e-garage, but we still have a little bit more work to do over there.
That's right. We're very, very close to pulling this robot together. So in the interest of time, let's get back to the workshop at the Robodog space where Jake and his team are finishing up the shooter mechanism.
From here, attaching back to the, yeah, that should be fine.
Alright.
Here we go with that.
We could,
You can
on
just,
some of
you
the
could
small
like this,
ones,
just
we
get like a
could
little
just go
metal
for
strip.
hacksaw cuts. So then when you do it on site over there.
Okay.
So all we need is two 1/8, cause in that gap on the between the shooter and the left thing, that's 0.25 inches, right?
One second, let me get you
No,
the actual.
it's yeah, it's 1/8 of an inch.
Yeah, it's 1/8 of an inch.
It's an 1/8, so we need two pieces of 16.
Picking the robot.
No, it's 8 on each side.
Yeah, no, it's 1/8 on one side, right?
Well,
Yeah,
each side
well,
would be
you have an 1/8 of the space here, 1/8 of the space there.
Right. Okay.
Yeah,
So
what
we-
Robbie just said.
So we need two 1/8 slabs that just go from. Just use these two holes, pull it out,
Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying.
and then just attach to the.
You just want to cut this L in half? Or just make it a slide? I don't know. If they're smaller.
Just kind of slim. We had this, right? Where's the little?
These pieces. You got these, but these are just more than an 8.
Is this an 1/8? This thing?
I think it is an 8.
Yeah.
Cause then you just cut off this and then cut off that where it didn't make the hole.
So yeah, use that as like a spacer.
Yeah, just take this side and then take this side. Just cut this off.
Okay.
And then
We'll just put it over there, I guess.
So it can't be this length. So we have to just here. I'll just give you cut this for you and then cut this in half.
Yeah, can
Put one half here, one half there.
all right. Do it.
Alright, let's get the L real quick and mark it. Just all across as close to this thing you can get.
I need to go in my end.
Alright, did y'all need any other support from my end?
We might need. We're still doing the vertical ones, right?
The length for the two vertical.
Yeah. Ask them about that.
Even so, for the two vertical lengths on the C channel,
Yeah.
we need that length, and then that would probably be all we need to go.
We also need the distance from distance from that to that. There.
I can't see.
The back box on the back of the chassis
Hey, just let me
to
get the shortcut.
one of the holes onto there. How do I explain this?
Oh, so one of the holes. Okay.
It's I can tell you which hole it is too. If you look at it,
I don't know how accurate that's gonna be because I made these holes using the circular pattern. You guys,
Yeah.
you have human error there. Remember?
Yeah, we just need like an estimate. You see? Okay. Do you see the holes that are let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 down from the top? The set of holes that's 4 down from the top. Yeah, those. So we're trying to use the outside 2 of those. Yeah, and then mount it. Yeah, mount it with just a straight metal plate that goes into the back. So an estimate on distance, I guess, just an estimate. So we kind of.
Yeah. Whatever.
To the back surface, right here.
Yeah.
It's showing about 2.15 inches, so 2 1/8, roughly. Keep in mind, you guys like hand drilled those, so you're gonna have
Yeah, I'll just be actually go ahead.
quite a bit of error on that.
We can just hack
That's
saw
not-
the
it's not
extra
that
one.
straight.
It's not much.
You want to redraw the line
I'll make
on
it
the
a
other
little
side?
straight.
Yeah. Did you figure out the height
Not
for the
yet.
C channel?
And then, Jake, you wanted the
The C channel.
height from the bottom of the C channel up until the axle, right there?
Yeah.
Mhm.
So
Okay.
what we're thinking is using a bit of C channel and then mounting this to the C channel and then Above the C channel, this is just gonna go through. The axle is gonna go through
And
with the bearing.
if that vertical is in line with the axle, that means we can try and orient the motor to be in line with the sprocket off of that as well. But
sounds good.
that
Okay,
might be
just
an
one thing
on-site
to
thing.
consider. I think Colin said he had the compressor mounted right around there on that C channel.
Oh,
So make
okay.
sure. Yeah.
Alright.
Then I don't know if we can put a support there.
Yeah, but the height from the C channel to roughly the center of that hex shaft is 14.14 inches.
Okay.
At least according to this.
Yeah, he's running it.
If you're running chain to the shooter, make sure it's tensioned well, because it'll be running at about 5,600 RPM probably.
We're gonna put slots so we can for the mount, so we can tension it and then tighten up them.
And the Neo's still running 1-to-1, right?
No, it's more likely like 4-to-1 because we're gearing it down again.
You're gearing it down,
Well, it
that'll
is
be too
4-to-1.
slow.
Are we gearing it to correct that?
Or Sam for Colin, do you copy?
Or is no, it's 1-to-4.
Is that for me? Our only way to actually get power from the Neo is with a 5-to-1 gearbox. Is our issue. I've got to respond to Sam right quick here.
That's right, that one is 5-to-1. Okay.
5-to-1 and then you got another gear.
Okay, advance that.
Do you think we'll still be able to shoot with that?
No, you will not. You can barely shoot with a 1-to-1 Neo.
We'll try to reverse the gearing using the chain, but it won't. It'll probably just drop it down like 4-to-1 or something like that.
And we don't have a second Neo there that they can stick on?
Well, even then, you wouldn't have the speed that you want, the RPM. You would have the torque, you just wouldn't have the RPM.
Yeah, like 5,600 is about the top speed of the Neo, and that's pretty slow for shooting. Most teams are shooting at around 7,000 RPM.
What about the 775?
775 is higher RPM but less torque. So if you put two
You
775.
could shoot with a 775, but then you would lose
the torque.
You would lose closed loop control because you wouldn't have an encoder in there.
Okay.
What about?
You may need multiple 775s.
Yeah, I think two 775s
Well,
would
have
do it.
multiple 775s.
What do you say?
You could probably let me look that up.
That's a tough number. One on each side.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Yes, you could gear a 775 down.
There's no stickers on it, so I couldn't tell you.
What is that? Four stages?
We have a
775
775
at
here.
3-to-1 would probably work.
We have a 775 here, but we don't know what the gearing is. There's 2 stages on it, no writing on it, so I don't know. So you said a 3-to-1 gear ratio would work with a 775?
Yeah, 3-to-1 would be good. 2-to-1 would probably be better, but I don't know.
And
there's also torque is something. Torque is a concern because 775s don't have a lot of that.
We use 775s. You just gotta. And if you're shooting three
Like you
balls
could
with
get away with
775s
3-to-1, I think, and it would work.
Okay.
I think anything more than that would be.
Oh, look at the sprockets. Colin, can you show the sprockets again?
262 to 242.
Jake, we could gear it back down.
Do we have help?
With
Neo or the
with Neo.
775?
With the Neos, right? That would bring it down quite a lot. I don't know how to do gear ratio now.
I haven't done that in like 3 years.
I don't know anything about that. Could be mine.
Can I see the Neo gearbox that y'all have?
Yeah.
Robotics, I think you guys have the.
You can remove the output stages of that. You can just have the like sim adapter. You can get rid of the gearing stage in that.
Okay.
I've done that before.
All right.
That's literally how we tested our shooter last year.
Okay.
Like, I'm pretty sure you can just run straight input stage to output stage without
Okay.
any
We'll try
reduction.
We'll let you know. Yeah.
So, do we just, those fine tuning the plate cuts, we can probably just do with hacksaw on
Are
the
you
side.
guys, if you guys are gonna take that gearbox apart, be warned, lots of lithium grease, get yourself some gloves and some paper towels.
All right.
Okay. We could, if we want the little extra leeway for like, sort of whole mount.
Wait, did you mute
Alright,
us?
Miller is working on that. If I step away for like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Alright. See you guys when I get back.
What were you saying?
So it's 14 by 14 inches.
Mm-hmm.
And that's to the hole, that doesn't like include like.
It's like to the center of the axle
Hey,
shaft.
Robotics guys. Can we prioritize the supports?
Yeah, me and Jake are working on that right now.
We're getting a length to cut at, and at that point we'll probably just bring everything over.
Yeah, and we can work over there. Yeah.
I just didn't want to make sure the gearbox isn't holding up the support.
Yeah, yeah. Once we finalize these supports, we'll just show it to you guys one more time, and then we'll cut it.
And then we'll bring it over, and at that point we can work on the gearbox while it's mounting.
Okay.
I don't have hubs for these.
Okay. All right.
Be aware, we don't have hubs for the sprockets.
Okay. We'll figure that stuff out
Alright.
once we get there. We're gonna work on mounting for now. Okay. You were saying.
Happy anyway. So we would need at least a corner, and then probably a bit of leeway in case like, because we don't want it to be like on the edge of the hole. So we can cut at like 16 or 15. Just to be safe.
But wouldn't you want to be under?
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying.
Because if you're going over, then you're not gonna make a very Because if you look at this, hey, come over here. If you look at this, do you think, I can't tell, but if we go straight up from here to here, we might be able to mount it like this. I don't know what the that. If it's like that, right? We might be able to just mount it like that, and you can this way you can change the height. But I don't know where the C channel is in reference to the shooter. You know what I'm saying?
So we can cut it this way, so then we have the option to use this. And if we get there and that's just not gonna work, we could just hacksaw off like 1.5 inches or 2, and we can go for like this play.
Okay. Ooh. Yeah.
Because it's gonna speed up if we just get there and start like looking at it.
Jake, I think you should come there too.
Yeah, if you can, if there's any way.
So either I switch with Sam or we close up this shop for the day.
Okay, that's how it works.
So we can see where everyone's at.
Yeah.
But it also means if we need more metal, we'd have to move this on
everything
out.
out.
So it'd be a pain. But do we just want to cut it at how much? We need it.
I have these plates ready to go.
Measure from the center.
An 1.25 inches.
Well, aren't you mounting this like that?
Are we not gonna try and do it like
Oh, the sideways? Yeah, we can do sideways.
So we can cut it at the sideways, and if that's not, we just go down to the up.
Okay. It's
So-
just, yeah. I mean, we can make it mount sideways. It'll just sit, it'll just shift this forward a little bit. Which might work better or worse. We're just gonna have to see when we get there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I guess cut it at, you wanted to cut it at like 16, right?
I think 16 is probably our best.
Okay. Go for it.
We'll be able to drill holes like
Yeah.
holes there.
They have drills.
Do we need to bring a bit or no?
They have bits.
1364.
You can ask Colin. Yeah, he knows.
Can you hand
No,
me-
they have different bolt
Can you
stages.
hand me the Sharpie?
Yeah.
I was just hoping to go through this. 'Cause I don't want to extra drill this. These are good right
I'll
now.
show you the. This is basically what they have over there too.
This is good. This is good.
See if it fits.
They have longer ones of these.
I would not.
Because this is literally the exact. Pretty sure
These
the
are
exact
longer,
one.
I think.
Yeah, this is exactly what you need.
Are these longer?
Yeah, those are longer. Wait, we can just attach this part right now if you really want it.
Okay.
But then, no,
we'll
you have to cut it off
we
the
need,
end.
we need the angle over there.
You have to cut off the
We'll
end.
just do there. We'll just do there.
Yeah, these ones right here. This box, we should take it with us. These are perfect. Unless these are not ours. Yeah, and then 1364. So they, you sure they have a drill bit for that?
Yeah, they have a range. I mean, we can take one just in case.
Yeah, we'll do that.
We're probably gonna be back anyway.
Do you think, is Sam willing to do the switch?
We're gonna have to ask.
Here's what?
Is he willing to do the switch?
I don't know. We have to ask him. But he may be busy doing like streamer programming up there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, is there anything else we need to pack up? Get ready for. You got those plates. We just need
These,
one more.
I'll bring these. I'm just putting everything.
Yeah, we're gonna need one of these. Might as well take another
Tools or
one.
anything that we need to bring?
They have a drill. Where's the nut? Did you see any nuts? Oh, I'm pretty sure they got nuts over the left.
I think there's nothing.
You can always pack it up in that cardboard box that he brought it in.
Oh, yeah.
Before. No harm in bringing it in.
Oh, right, yeah. Put all this stuff. Let's put all the. Where they
I'm gonna take this stuff too, just in case we need
Yeah.
it for anything.
Absolutely. I'm not for anything neat here.
You gonna see the Sharpie?
Jake just used it. I don't know what to put it.
Let me mark this one.
That should be right on it.
Okay. Take the motors, the chain,
Neo.
gearbox. Neo's over there, right behind you.
Measuring tape?
No, they have. Get the sprockets, yeah, in the color.
Take some extra wood screws.
Yeah, I have a bunch. They're right there behind.
Here, I'll give them to you.
I'll take more dowel in case of it.
Oh, you might need it to attach. Take this one. You might need to attach something anyway. And then, there's something else.
Is there another box?
Jigsaw, hacksaw, jigsaw.
Yeah.
That is what we need.
It's right there. Make sure there's blades in there. No, I don't think I have space for all of that.
No, you're gonna need to close it, right? There are some blades in here. It's gonna stick it on top.
Let me just show it.
Put that on top of it. Wait, can you lift it up? Lift it above. I'm just putting it.
Did you check if there's blades in there?
I briefly saw some. I assume yes.
Okay. Check, see if you want to do anything else.
Where's the Sharpie?
Sharpie is here. Okay, we got the two motors. We got chain, sprockets, collars. The two plates that you made. I don't think we need that. They're gonna have it. We're just gonna have to bring it back.
Yeah, we can bring those back in here.
Yeah, you're right.
We need to know, let's figure out what the rotation is. So are two of us going, all of us going?
I'll have to.
He's gonna have to stay.
Stay for now, and I'll call him and sort stuff.
We'll just go in one car. So
Yeah. I'm just scared of parking.
Yeah, we'll see when we see it there. Well, front doesn't have parking either.
I don't want to pay.
No. Wolf's flying over there. Unless someone can drop us off.
Jake, are you allowed to leave and come back?
No, I think the door locks.
No, the door locked behind us.
So who opened it like this morning, let you in?
His mentor.
Yeah, I meet up with the coach at 8:30 to get in.
Oh. That's what you can't leave, so actually. So do you know your gearing stuff? Cause I don't.
We'll just ask Colin.
Like, I know general stuff about gear, because I don't know how to like down gear stuff.
Neither do I know Colin does it. Junior mechanical engineering.
Oh yeah. Pass.
No, but he said, Trevor said you can take it off. Take the stage off.
Yeah.
Alright, that should be good.
What type of machine is this?
A horizontal bandsaw.
It's cool. Never seen one of these.
We have one in the back. All the way in the back.
Oh,
it's really gunky because like there's the lubricant got super dirty.
Yeah, it gets.
No, in our shop.
This one still gets dirty. Too.
You can take a 5.
We're bringing stuff back anyways.
Or like if we need him at some point, like I could come back and he could come or something.
I don't know if you can leave the shop. I don't know. did we take balls already?
Are there
Yeah.
balls there?
They took 3 yesterday.
Okay. And then we'll bring back Plexi if we need a cut here.
Okay.
I can probably just use cardboard till then. If it works well enough.
Ideally for the reveal video tomorrow, it isn't cardboard.
Ideally.
Each of them are like a tiny bit bigger than 16 inches, so
That's fine.
That's fine. They just gotta be generally correct.
Okay, just put them in here.
Put them in there.
Yeah,
Alright, we got everything?
Can you check if the jigsaw blades are in here? Just in case.
I don't think they are.
Okay.
So what are you taking from the shop? The shop?
One drill bit, one center punch. And did you put the file in?
No.
Okay.
Write this
We
on
don't
the
need the
board
file.
so we don't forget.
Yeah, go ahead.
What?
One center punch, one drill bit.
What size drill bit?
1364.
And then all the screws were from eGarage. Some wood screws, but like we probably won't use them. Other than that,
Anything on the shooter, I guess.
I don't see anything else that we. Yeah, I think we're good on the rest of the stuff. I think it's just eGarage.
You checking here if it has it?
Oh yeah, the jigsaw. Yeah, looks about right.
They're blades over there.
Yeah, you just put them in.
Alright, great.
So they're
We'll
where?
pack them out,
No.
for
There's some loose
2
ones.
members
that
so we can head over. We've got the hood, some mounting materials, and then a couple of tools just to make sure we're able to modify when we're over there. Is there anything you guys need?
Should we take our backpacks?
Yeah. Let me go grab.
Thank you for the reminder.
Do you think we're gonna need this? Might as well take a strip.
Yeah.
One of the strips. You can bend that or use it as brackets.
I guess I'll go ahead and clean up the space.
Yeah, that'll be awesome.
Be back?
Oh yeah, I got it with my laptop.
Is there any metal stock you guys need? Oh, one thing. Can you guys chill here and let me use the bathroom before
Yeah,
we leave?
yeah.
Because I can't use the bathroom all alone. Because they don't
Yeah.
lock behind me. Alright, I'll be right back.
Come on, you can't hold it. Gee.
It's essentially about from the wood to the 3 feet. Yeah. If you can't, yeah.
Right.
So,
I think we're good.
we'll be back, right?
Yeah.
Your car's here this way.
You guys got your chain sprocket stuff too.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, cool.
All right. Do you want to open the doors for us?
I got you.
Yeah.
To the left.
Yeah.
Gain contact. Alright, garage. Robbie and Tejas are coming over with the hood and some parts for it. I'm sticking back on the Robotics site for now because he can't leave. There is an option for me to leave and then we can get let back into the space at 4. But for now, I'm just going to do some cleaning. This is Jake looking for Joe. Joe? I've been notified that the camera, the security camera, the feed is back online. If you were wanting to use it. I'm currently in it. The situation of how long I'm in it or what I do in it is still in the air.
Will anybody else be
For the foreseeable future, no. Good. I copy.
Can you meet me over on ops for a second?
Yeah. Okay. Copy. All right, yeah. Can you remind me the parking situation again? items over here. Can I talk to anyone at the e-garage? What thickness? I can fit the 1/16 in my car, but I don't think I can fit the 1/20.
Just bring whatever you can.
All right.
Once y'all figure out like how to index balls into the flywheel, let me know.
Will do. I'm working on that right now.
All right.
You also pick for vehicle traffic. If you have a good ability. Okay, that's fine. Any part.
figure out how to build a whole active. And then this is basically how it's gonna map. And you can also change the height. This is for 14 inches to one in Canada.
Yeah, I mean, this looks like about the height to be down on it. But,
these plates will just go out to these holes. I think we can probably just rivet them and stay here. But this back.
Yeah, that. Here. We have Trevor on here.
Yeah, hello.
Guess what I have?
Very good.
1-1.
too. Like,
I see it. Gonna get sort of. Could be a small.
Now you can try and drill it. You get some. Chain over here. Good to see my money here.
Screw on that side. Might be the jam down on that side. I self simplistic so but it's good.
Don't know when it's been.
Yeah. Right from the side is getting spent out. I don't know which is up there.
You think we're all going to be done? I'm going to get balls out and take out. You take that go. I'm going to take it for like yes. That's just funny.
Yeah, my concern, the reason I'm talking about excavating you give it something.
Yeah, we can mark them on the top. Yeah, stand on this side. Well, we can also get a Q-tip out of the first stage. Well, there's already a sprocket.
Yeah, these. So 22 and 16. Okay.
I can try more together.
8 to 11.
I don't know if that's odd.
We got Trevor here.
Yep.
We can do an 11 to 8 up drive.
11 to 8. That should work.
That goes. There's a. I gotta rivet those into the tool frame. Both of those here. Rivet gun's gonna be hard fit there. You could believe in believe, you know. I've riveted more down corners temper than this. Wires not sticking in chains. Yeah, coming on black. Bring it into the. Sit back. Guys, too many people working on the robot. Concerned about you guys. Like, you look down there. Looking for that. What? Yeah, however, yeah. Yeah, definitely a shooter. Looks pretty. Give my hands a rest. It's not. Can't really do anything. It's good though. It's good. It's close enough. Each frame. Okay, you'll just edit out all the clips that show the back. No.
Hey, in-person build people. I've worked out a geometry for the hopper that might work. Right now it's just in wireframe because I couldn't extrude it, but if one of y'all wants to take a look at it. You ready? Sweet. Okay. So I
Won't
don't know.
the shooter end need to come up a little bit to meet where like the dowels are?
Yeah, that won't be an issue. Right now I just didn't align this properly.
Okay.
But you can move it up, and the lip is actually, if the math is correct, this lip right now is only like 4.5 inches above the top of the chassis. So moving the whole hopper up like another inch is more than fine.
Any updates on indexing?
For indexing, it depends on how the in-person people want to mount it. Because I figure they were thinking of using a piston because we didn't have any servos. So it would have to be something that's like slotting in here.
From the bottom?
Likely. Is that what y'all were thinking in person?
I don't know if you're gonna have room for that though.
Yeah, that's the issue.
Something you're also gonna have to worry about is puncturing power cells if that actuates at the wrong time.
Concern?
Because that'll be like constantly moving in and out as the flywheel adjusts.
Like, well, are you saying, I thought just have the piston in and then release it, let all 3 balls go, and then you can put the piston back up.
I mean, you could do that. The problem is the flywheel takes time to recover after it's fired a ball.
Yeah, our flywheel doesn't have enough mass on it to be able to, you know, not need as much recovery time.
You want on it. Any sort of heavier wheel, though, I don't know. I mean,
What kind of pistons do y'all have? That would probably work. You may need something on the end though, like I guess to make it less pointy.
Yeah, to make it more like a flap, I guess. So it's got like a flat plate.
You would also have to make sure that it holds the balls completely clear of the flywheel so that it can spin up without like trying to suck the ball through that gap.
Yeah, which means we're probably gonna have to mount this a bit further up towards the middle of the robot.
I also don't know, like, if the balls will try and roll over it.
it's still quicker. You just loosen all the colors, push it out. We use these wheels to do something ahead of the flywheel.
Yeah, we could have an indexer wheel like that.
That would be really good, actually. If you have a wheel like that right here, you could just run it at any like slow reverse speed. Yeah, exactly.
You would just need to drill a hole and have another axle running through that, probably.
We can easily get another one of these bearing mounts, stick it facing this way, put the wheel right.
Yeah, actually, I really like that option.
Yeah, that's how my team did it last year, and that worked pretty well. put an image in meeting room 1 that kind of shows like something like that is good.
That wheel, the red collar, is the indexing wheel or the flywheel?
That's the indexing wheel. The flywheel's further above.
Yeah, it looks solid. We're gonna be. Pick up now.
And also we'd have an ESC to spare in there for that already. I think number 13.
Hey Trevor, what do you want?
Hmm?
How much do you know how much compression your guys' wheel that fed to the shooter had?
Let me check. How big are the wheels that y'all have? What was that?
2 inches.
Okay. All right. It looks to me like it's a little over an inch of compression on our indexer.
While we're at it, could one of y'all tell me the diameter of the roller on the intake? I'll go ahead and get that put into the model as well.
The diameter of the intake?
Yeah.
Yeah, give me just a second here.
Yeah,
I would
no worries.
guess that it's 1.125. I believe that's standard, but I'm not sure.
I think 1.125 would be the bearing, outside diameter of the bearing mount.
It might be bigger then.
Yeah, that's why I think that might be roughly 2 inches, just approximating, but we'll see what it is.
1.97.
1.97. Thanks. I'm gonna stop sharing my screen because my computer's starting to struggle now.
Keep the speed of it. Well, you can also put up lobsters for it. Just point it out.
Here we look at turn this to go in. It's like now.
And the indexer is going to need a decent gear ratio on it.
How much, Trevor? Do you want somewhere in the 1 to 6 range or somewhere in the 1 to 20 range?
Probably more the latter.
Okay.
If you can, let me think. What motor are you running it on?
For the indexer, we were intending one of the 775s.
Okay, let me look up the specs on that. I would try like 1 to 15 maybe if you can.
We've got 1 to 5 and 1 to 7 stages.
Okay, start with the 1 to 7.
Okay.
And if it needs more, you may be able to put them together and then set the motor to like 100% and hope that it's fast enough.
Yeah, I've got two gearboxes set up already right here. One with 1 stage and 1 with 2. I just don't know what's actually in them, so I'll look into that. I'll take them apart and see here.
you want the cave unit on the one that's long? Or no? Okay, this is probably. I think you can. Yeah, should be a bigger truck. Yeah, this small. This one. Like, I'll just use that because that's what get me. Yeah. Yeah, that one. You don't know. And the battery is here. Understand. Here.
Okay.
Do you remember what this one was? That was right there, just so-
Actually, I'm using this since the two bulb line up, and then just marking it, and just punching it in this. Yeah. Here, just,
Do y'all know how much clearance you're giving the, or, yeah, like how much compression is on the indexer?
As much or as little as we want.
I would probably aim for a little over an inch of compression on the indexer. That's what worked for my team last year.
You did that?
You may need less though, because the ratio might be lower, but I would stick to about an inch to start and just see.
Would the material our wheels made of make a difference as well? Because based on the picture you sent earlier, Trevor, that looked like it was more rubber, but I might be mistaken.
I don't think it does. We tried a variety of wheels, and I think pretty much everything worked.
Okay, sounds good then.
Yeah. For an indexer, you'd probably want to stick to the smaller one.
Excellent. Thank you.
If you've got two of those, you may want to do two and have like a shaft collar in the center, because that'll help center up the balls.
A collar, or we also have these spacers.
Spacer would probably work better.
Excellent.
And you will probably want a collar on each side to center that up and keep it centered. Did you catch that?
Spacer in the middle, collar on either side.
Yes.
Yeah. Those might have the same issue.
Oh, you can try. Otherwise, we'll just go with like maybe two color. Yeah. I think two colors. I don't want to use colors if I don't have to. With that.
That's true. I'd like to have some kind of space. We could always tape it, but me. I didn't know. I thought I heard Colin. But check line. Either that would stretch and catch it, or down here to pad it better.
either make it inward a little bit, we can push the collar out.
Excellent. See, this one measure the here.
Hey, just I got the front part. Hey, can I get the
Need to run a jigsaw, so I need to cut off. Okay, yeah, I did the space. But, oh no, we just.
Just so everyone knows, we passed our break times in the last 20 minutes. Break times in the last 20 minutes. So if anyone wants to go take a break. Alex.
Can I get a close-up picture of the shooter motor and chain once it's been mounted? Thank you.
Yeah, I can send it. Either the chain pull in or the holder. That's looks like it's okay. Fine. I need the Allen key for the call.
He could not go anywhere, not go back today, not have access today, go back tomorrow. He just go back tomorrow today and have some fun. Because my problem with that is like I do need to get the site. Yeah. Can as in like can you guys film some kind of even if it's just like this.
Sort of plywood right there. That's what you get. Unless you want to send Alex to the store to get nice 1x6 or something. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Can you help me out? dimension our storm. We have like plenty of colors for beer. We have a part. What's up, Howard? Yeah.
Can y'all angle the laptop camera down a little bit?
Laptop finger. Just gonna put a motor onto this, right? Just want me to work. the whole still probably
Hello, and welcome to another Full Moon Robotics team member interview. I'm here with Tejas. Tejas, how are you doing today?
I'm doing fantastic. Thank you for having me here. How are you doing today?
Doing well. So, I just wanted to double check. Can you introduce yourself for the viewers, your name, major, role on the team?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah. So my name is Tejas, and I'm majoring in computer engineering at NC State University. I'm also a freshman, so this is my first year on the team, and I've been working on video production and build as well.
Awesome. So, this is your first time doing RI3D with Full Moon Robotics. What are your
Mhm.
thoughts on the event so far?
I think it's running surprisingly smoothly considering that we're doing, this half hybrid virtual in-person thing. And I really like how we've handled communication between virtual teams and in-person teams so far. Like anytime I'm in person, I want to contact a virtual person. It's super easy and the same way vice versa. And I'm really glad that everything's working out so far.
Awesome. So, how does RI3D feel different from a regular build season? Obviously, COVID and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, so I would say that RA3D this year, specifically, it's kind of taking a toll on design process because in a regular build season, you kind of get to plan day one, build your robot from ground up, and basically all ideas are on the table. Whereas in RA, like this year's RA3D, we already have a robot built for us. So there's a completely new set of challenges in taking something that's already built and changing that just enough so that we can do it in 3 days, but also kind of make it work. So it's a fun little back and forth we do. Whereas we don't really get the chance to be like, okay, let's redesign the entire thing. We're kind of like, all right, let's see what we can do to this mechanism to make it better, maybe. And yeah, I think we're handling it pretty well so far still.
I think you guys are. You were heavily involved in the designing and the development of the new shooter mechanism. Could you tell
Mhm.
the viewers a little bit about the inspiration behind that design?
Yeah, I think a lot of the inspiration that I got for kind of this new shooter design, which is basically a hooded shooter, is from a lot of the teams that I saw succeed not only in North Carolina over the 2020 season, but also all around the world. Pretty much all like the top teams in the world had some form of hooded shooter, and I noticed that based on how the ball was spinning once it came out, how many places they could shoot from, how accurate they were. I kind of realized that hooded shooters were the way to go. So off the bat, this season coming into RA3D, I kind of knew that maybe we should change gears a little bit. If we wanted to go high goal, we could definitely go with the hooded shooter, and it wouldn't take too long to implement without changing many things. That of course was pretty early on. Now we've changed quite a bit of the robot, but I still think mainly just looking around at what the teams that are really successful are doing is a great way of finding inspiration for what you should be doing as well.
Awesome. So you were working at the RoboDogs yesterday, and now you've been doing a little bit of work at the e-garage. What is it like for you working between the two sites?
Basically, the e-garage is kind of like a great collaborative space to not only like throw around ideas, but also, they have laser cutters, 3D printers, and the robot is mainly housed here. A lot of open area to test it as well. whereas the Robodog space is more kind of condensed, really has a lot of machining tools. You know, it has band saws, cutting saws, so we can machine a lot of the parts there. So for that reason, and also for internet purposes, because eGarage download speeds are amazing, I've been back and forth between the eGarage and the Robodog's workspace, and I'd honestly say, um, like the eGarage is great for kind of putting things together, but manufacturing definitely needs to happen at the Robodog space. And I love how we've split it up so far. The commute, like just 10 minutes between both places, is not bad. And I also like that the team is kind of split in half because I feel like, you know, once you've got a couple of ideas condensed together, a smaller team generally tends to work faster and more productive on certain tasks, which that's something that I've just noticed throughout my years in robotics. But yeah, like a team of three here and a team of three at the e-garage kind of separate, and we're still like, you know, on a call together, but we still kind of get more things done more productively by doing that rather than everyone kind of clumped around one robot. So I really like it.
Yeah, too many cooks in the kitchen can sometimes be an issue, especially when building a robot. So that is a good pro that you pointed out there. Thank you.
Yep.
And I want to take another second just to thank our sponsors, NC State Entrepreneurship and Team 435, the RoboDogs, for being so awesome with the space. And also thanking Relay for the devices that our team have been communicating through this entire event. Thank you guys so much. So you mentioned that you're an active member of the video production team as well as an active member of the build team. What is it like juggling both of those roles during the RI3D event?
I will say it definitely gets pretty hectic because normally my schedule coming into these days, it's like in the morning I'll have a list of like 2 or 3 videos that I got to get out by lunchtime, and so normally in the morning I'll be at the e-garage trying to get these videos edited and out, and then after lunchtime I'll drive down to the Robodog space, and that's when, you know, kind of the design building, that's when that stuff comes in. So it's been a lot of juggling both, but honestly absolutely loved both aspects. You know, I have a ton of fun making videos, and I also have a ton of fun, you know, designing ideas, throwing out ideas, strategizing about what should go on the robot. So I'm really, really happy to have my hand kind of both fields here. But yeah, stay tuned for a reveal video that will be coming soon.
Awesome. And that's a good thing to note for our viewers. If you do have an opportunity to switch between sub teams on your team, I highly recommend it. It's a great opportunity to learn about the different parts of your team and also the different parts of First Robotics. So, my last question for you: how has been working with Kevin on the virtual model of the robot to make sorry for 1 second. The virtual model of the robot to make the shooter mechanism, how has that been working for you? How did that work for you all? And what are your what's your advice for teams that might be in a similar situation this season?
Yeah, I will say me and Kevin, we actually go way back. I don't know if anyone knows that, but me and Kevin are great friends. And so I guess that just makes the process a lot easier. We have great chemistry working together. But I will say one thing is that nothing can really be manufactured or built without a CAD model. And like, you know, any new teams, like I know as part of my team for like maybe 3 years while I was on the team, we never CADed anything. And the fourth year, I was like, okay, you know, we're gonna sit down. I'll CAD this myself. It has to be kind of just so at least you get a sense of what things look like, where things could go wrong, what maybe early on changes you can make, and it stops you from kind of going that extra step and like already making the thing and realizing, oh shoot, we didn't, you know, consider maybe this. And CAD really helps you like kind of see, you know, how maybe you can combine different mechanisms together to do one task, or how you can fit everything onto the robot. And so that's what Kevin's been doing today. Kevin's been virtually catting, and me and him have been on a call pretty much this entire time. You know, he'll ask me for measurements, I'll send them back, and then I'll ask him, you know, what size pieces should I cut? What kind of angle do I need here to go in? And he's really helped a lot, especially with like the angle of the hopper for the shooter design itself. Like he's kind of helped us determine some of the technical things, send it back to us so that we can get them practically done. So it's really like a two-headed monster we've got going on over here.
That's incredible. And if you guys are interested in learning more about the CAD that we've been doing, I think we have a team interview up on our YouTube channel with Kevin where he explains what he's been doing. So you should definitely go and check that out. So I don't want to take up too much more of your time. I know you're doing some awesome work. So I just want to thank you again for being here with us today, Tejas.
Yeah, of course. Thank you for having me. I really appreciate it.
Do you think y'all could have the shooter mechanically and electrically ready by dinner?
What's up over here?
Do y'all think you can have the shooter like mechanically done and wired up by dinner?
Probably not.
Can you repeat that?
Probably not. It won't be too far past dinner.
Okay. What's the current status?
The motor just needs to be bolted onto the piece of aluminum.
Okay.
But the holes aren't lined up quite right, so there's a whole bunch of stuff going on there.
Okay, and then also the indexer motor.
Yes. Yeah, other than that, we should be good. And I think we have motor controllers on the robot. I think we should just be able to plug into those.
Yeah, 13 and 14.
Okay. Hey. Trevor.
Yeah.
13 looks like it's the color wheel spinner.
Let me check that. Oh, it's 11. That's it.
Trevor, you around?
Yep.
Is 10 being used for anything right now? It's going to be a lot easier to hook up. And it doesn't look like it's electrically connected.
Can't quite hear that.
Is 10 being used for anything right now? Was that an extra drivetrain motor? Or
It
controller?
probably is. I don't see it anywhere, but as long as it's hooked up to CAN.
It is.
Okay, so are you going to use 10 for the flywheel?
Fourteen intake rollers.
What was that?
Let's make 10 the flywheel and 14 the roller, the intake roll or indexing roller. Does that work?
Yep.
Awesome.
Hello, everybody. We hope you've continued to enjoy the stream so far today. It has been a very busy day with lots of exciting progress.
Yeah, it certainly has. If you would like some more content from us, please be sure to check out our website, fullmoonrobotics.org. There you can find blog posts about everything we've been doing, as well as some exclusive content on the other 2 challenges presented by FIRST this year.
If you're interested in watching tutorials about FIRST Robotics competition, or if you missed our Day 2 recap, please be sure to check out our YouTube channel, Full Moon Robotics.
And now, the team at the RoboDogs build space has finished the shooter and delivered it to the e-garage. It's time to have a quick meeting and check in before dinner to make sure everyone's still on track.
Awesome. So let's start with our in-person build team. Guys, do you have an update for us?
Yeah, if you can see, we now have a shooter on the robot. And we've got everything done with that, except we need one more chain put on. And I think we have that at the right length now. So it's just a couple of minutes putting a chain on, and then we'll be ready to throw some balls through it.
Awesome. Will programming have some time to do some testing with that tonight?
Certainly.
Awesome. Cool. Any other updates?
We have our hopper prototype,
Nice.
just like so. So we'll test that as well to see kind of what we want to go for when we build the hopper.
And what's our goal for when we want to build that?
Probably while programming is testing.
Awesome. So that's our goal for later tonight after we get back from dinner. Good to know.
I don't know that we'll finish it tonight, but I'd like to have a good idea of what's going on with that tonight.
Awesome.
Be well into it.
Cool. Well, then can we turn it over to programming to get an update from Trevor?
Sure. As you saw earlier this morning, we did get the drivetrain done. Also, we fixed pneumatics a few hours ago and got the control panel mechanism working to its full potential. And
Awesome.
once we get control of the robot again, there's some tuning things that need to be done on the shooter, and then we can start testing it and trying out different speeds and just messing with it and figuring out the best way to fire cells.
Sounds good. What are our goals for programming tonight? Colin mentioned giving you time to do some practice with the shooters. Anything else you want to get done on the robot after that, or?
I think that's pretty much it. Just get the shooter working, and then I think that's pretty much all the code apart from any minor bug fixes that need to be done.
That is great news to hear. Thank you, Trevor.
I have a quick question for the in-person team. Were we able to acquire the goal to test with our shooter?
We are working on that right now. We've acquired some thin cardboard and some tape to make one.
Awesome. Will we have a tutorial on that for teams?
I don't know. Do we want to try to make one?
I mean, if you guys have the time, we would always appreciate more content.
We would have to verify the legality of that too, because we don't
Yes.
want to be showing teams something that won't qualify for the recharge at home challenges.
Of course, always double checking that for our content. Thank you for the reminder, Trevor.
All right, we'll look into it.
Sounds good. Then I think next, can we go to Kevin for an update on our CAD?
Yep. So much of today after lunch was spent working with the in-person team and Trevor, just kind of coming up with ideas to get that shooter mounted, as well as some prototyping with the hopper design in CAD. So I think I'm up to 3 or 4 versions now in CAD itself on different ways to get the hopper designed. Other than that, I've just been cleaning stuff up, making it look nice. I'm going to go in and add more details like proper materials. So hopefully the CAD can start to reflect the actual weight of the robot too, at least a rough estimate. So yeah, my goal for the rest of tonight is help the in-person guys out with designing and manufacturing that hopper. And then the rest of my time should be making this CAD full-fledged and pretty much spitting image of the real thing.
Sounds awesome. Thank you so much for all your awesome work. And be sure to check out Kevin's interview on our YouTube channel, Full Moon Robotics. He gave a great one yesterday. And yeah, let's see. Do we have any more updates we need to get? Ethan, do you have any updates for us?
Hi. Yeah, so we have the programming uploaded to YouTube at our YouTube, Full Moon Robotics, and 2 new blog posts and a new Chief Delphi post.
Awesome. And that programming YouTube video is on how to link Git with WikiLib, right?
Yes.
Awesome. Cool. Sam, am I missing any other updates?
Me, Sam, or the other Sam?
You, Sam.
Okay. I don't think so. Just a general question to everybody. Is there anything blocking your progress? Is there anything we need to know about? Are you waiting on anybody? All right, I'll take that silence as a no. And everybody knows what they're doing after dinner, right? And this time I'll take silence as a yes. So I think we're good.
Awesome. Well, thank you guys, and we'll see you all after dinner.
Enjoy your dinner.
I know which way it's supposed to go in. I will plug it in that way.
We shouldn't need it right now, though.
Great pins with the black facing away from the center. I believe it was great pins.
Which one in the rear are we going into?
Analog input 0 is what it should be.
And then ground is black there.
Jake first.
And once y'all are ready, I'm going to need to plug in with USB.
Got it? You'll be what?
I'll be here.
Yeah. I think, I don't know. Kevin,
What's up?
did you finalize the hopper design / dimension?
Yeah, I have a design right now. It's kind of in wireframe, but I can still get you dimensions for you guys to make it. Here, let me share my screen real quick. Actually, I cannot share my screen. But it's what I showed you earlier, if I'm not mistaken.
What did you say?
Here, check. I sent it to Ravi.
Okay. Or should we just switch all the time in? Or do you kind of want to do?
Can y'all power on and plug in?
Yeah, Kevin, are you doing anything with that? Program was. It's gonna go beyond that, the Surface laptop. One of you guys need that laptop? Need that laptop, you'll get the thing that zip ties from the other room. Please, you want to get it? Yeah, the Surface laptop, you can click on the.
Walk around to the other side.
Okay.
Come on. I believe in you.
You click what?
You.
Oh, you.
Trevor, can you hear me?
Yeah. Keep in mind that that flywheel chain is going to be going at about 8,000 RPM. So you may want to back far away in case there's any issues.
If possible, do like a rudimentary casing for it out of any spare cardboard you might have, just to get something in the way.
Yeah, I've had belts fly off a shooter before, and that isn't optimal. I don't even want to know what would happen with a chain.
Yeah. If we get this somewhat finalized, we can also 3D print a case for it real quick tomorrow morning, just for, you know, safety purposes. By the way, if Tejas and Ravi are still in the room, for you two, if you guys wanted to talk to me about the hopper, we can switch over to Discord real quick.
Y'all are going to need to back up very far in a minute. Okay, it should be ready to go. I would probably rotate the robot in a way where you are out of the line of fire in case the chain comes flying off at like 100 miles an hour.
That's not very reassuring.
Just in case. You just don't want that thing pointed right at you because that would not be enjoyable.
Just block your line of sight here.
Just make sure you're not adding any friction because that'll mess up what I'm about to do.
Yes. You think the laptop screen will protect me?
Possibly. I would just turn the robot like 45 degrees so it's pointing elsewhere. Probably not into the glass wall either.
But I don't know, the glass would break and then you got glass flying everywhere.
Yeah, that would not be optimal either.
If there's any impact at all, drywall will not survive.
It's better drywall than glass or your face, so. I mean, hopefully this won't be an issue. As long as the chain is like properly tightened, it won't be.
Okay, the room is on.
That's probably fine. Just stand very clear of it.
We're using motor controllers 10 and 14.
Only 10 right now. This is just a calibration.
That's 10 is the flywheel. Let me check that. Yep. All right, we're good.
And the encoder cable's plugged in?
That actually might not be.
It's not.
It is not. Where does it need to be plugged in?
It's right above where the other wires come out of the Spark Max. There's a little port on the side.
Yes. We have to have the right direction. Sorry.
It should only go in one way.
Yeah. All right. Safety glasses, everyone back.
Okay, so basically, Joe, we're gonna have to walk down this list of like tests, I guess. And so it'll basically, for quasi-static, it'll slowly ramp up the speed of the wheel. And you basically just want to watch it, and if it does anything sketchy, just disable. And we probably just want to leave it running for like 10 to 15 seconds for these. Dynamics, we can just run for like 5 seconds, and they go pretty fast.
Right, and then to disable it, enter, right? Yes.
Yeah, disable, yeah, you can either hit enter or just click disable.
Okay.
So we're going to start this one. And basically you just enable when you're ready and it should start, and then you disable when you're done. Yep, autonomous.
All right, here we go. I don't think we're moving. It's not doing anything. None of the motors are running.
ESC should be blinking.
Number 10 is blinking green.
Check your chains.
All right, disabled. What about them? Does it spin by hand? Like if the field, try to feel the motor top. No. Hold. No.
And are all 3 connections to the Neo connected?
Yeah, you need all 3 wires. Oh, no, one of them pulled out. Okay, well, one of them's not plugged in. No, one of them, the solder tore off. Oh. Yeah, you don't have any power left in here. Yeah, the red wire is just completely disconnected from.
Yeah, that would do it.
Yeah. Get back in, I get working. That's a little bit of
So that's going to need to get resoldered like immediately.
Or the motor switch. Do we have other nail connectors on it?
Yes. Yeah, we should have like two more. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be.
I would go ahead and power off too.
Yeah, that's.
Test 1, 2, can you hear me?
Very echoey.
show you guys the old motor.
We're gonna do something. Okay, well, that one's metric. Over, come on this side. We're gonna do zip tie cutters. We get everything that's connected to that top motor opened up. So I can get all of that over there.
Get the green handle shears probably.
Yeah.
It's actually going to be better. Here you go.
Taking it off. Yeah, I guess that's one way to do it. How do I move? How do you get this clip off?
The clip ring?
Yeah.
Shoot. Force it.
You want me to get a flathead?
Either flathead or clip ring pliers. I don't know if we have clip ring pliers. Well, the garage might. I'm gonna try a screwdriver. Got it.
Pass those cutters.
Can I get that one?
Are you taking one off over there too?
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
All right, well, this one's gonna take a little while because I can't get an L in here very well.
What are you trying to do?
I'm doing the neo from the rest of it.
Yeah. I see that. You gotta go and put those little T screws back.
Okay.
No, actually, some of those.
Neither of those motors had connectors on them, right? Or did that? Was that
They have connectors.
The one
They're
up there,
connected.
this one doesn't. Or it does. I don't.
It's got something going on.
I don't think it.
It doesn't look like it does.
It's just a bunch of tape.
That's gonna home. Yeah, just step out the way for a second. Okay, Trevor should be able to hear us from that large camera now.
Hello?
Looks like he's gone. He's muted. It's a pain, but I think it's still easier.
Yeah. Harder to get it in now. Let's see the other motors on it. If we have to go off and on. You put those two little screws back in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Would you want it on the motor, right?
Yep, yeah, just like that. You didn't do it. That's because they're gonna go on that one.
Here's the Ellen.
They're not going in there.
Where'd the clipping end up?
In the robot.
Can we at least look for it?
No. Yeah, it's probably somewhere. It'll fall off once we start typing. It always does.
Something. 2 years from now, it'll fall off and something like that.
What is this go to? I don't see it. We might after you get done, we'll roll the robot there.
Oh, yeah.
You want me to take it to him?
If you want to. Here, I'll finish the lower bolt and then I'll make you do the rest.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Yeah, I don't see it.
It's no biggie.
Yeah.
I'm putting my thing up here right by the camera, so if it starts blasting, everyone gets to hear it. We know we're gonna get LEDs and put them on our robot.
Oh no, actually I don't have LEDs in my box out there. I have LEDs in another box in my apartment. Strip lights. I've got the connectors in that box.
Well, that's not gonna help us.
Prime shipping, we can get an LED strip light tomorrow, probably.
Do they have 2-hour shipping for tonight?
Oh, we already
We're
have
just gonna stick a bunch of the really bright green rings on different sides of the robot.
Yeah, we got vision, I promise. They're not just.
What's your progress on fixing that?
We are about.
Slowly cranking away at these
60%
bolts that we can only do like 1/6 of a turn at a time.
Maybe we should get like those giant Allen keys.
Wait, what? I thought it was just like.
It's going to be faster to replace the motor than to deal with the messy soldering job. Alex, you're up.
Yeah. The connector's not on the wires right, and the whole thing would have to be done and soldered again. So we're just replacing it with a different one. Almost. Yes, I am turning. Yes, I know which way to turn it.
Are you sure?
Ignore the fact that I started turning it the wrong way.
It's okay, I started turning it the right way, then turned it the wrong way for a couple of turns until it tightened again. And then started turning it the right way again.
See what I mean with ratcheting?
Just chop the L and put it in the drill.
Good luck getting a drill in there.
I can barely get this tiny Allen in here.
Yeah, watch those be the wrong bolts.
What do you mean?
Watch there's not. Like it doesn't work, we have to take more apart to get to what we need to get to.
This is the only ones on the motors.
Yeah, but then we gotta put the gearbox back together.
You think the gearbox is gonna fall out on it?
I have no idea. Not if you do it right.
Right, not if you do it.
Question is, did we do it right?
did you do it right?
Put the robot on its side.
Yeah, I copied it.
What?
You need those elements with the things at the end. What size is
This
this?
ball?
What size is this?
The ball end. I still don't think you get enough of an angle.
Well,
yeah.
At least I can turn it easier. Yeah,
This one isn't good enough for you.
Almost there. Nice.
The shooters bringing back interesting memories. My team tried to do a similar one for
Steamworks.
It was Steamworks, the wiffle balls.
Oh yeah. Guess what? My team tried that too. But we tried. It was my freshman year. We tried dual shooters.
We tried that as well, actually. Yeah.
We
But
failed
so
horribly
what we did to build it was we took 2 sheets of acrylic and cut the profile in through one and then put them 2 together.
And then cut that.
And then we put the back arc in the slot.
Oh, okay.
And then put the other side on.
Okay.
And then super glued it.
Oh.
Do you know what super glue does to acrylic?
Does it melt it? What does it do?
It kind of just dissolves it, but like in the worst way possible. It makes it very brittle, and it not just local though either. Like it cracked all the way across the entire piece, a whole bunch.
How do you do that?
What's up?
Finish.
What's up, Alex?
Didn't take yours all the way out.
I didn't? Oh, I thought I did. I'm sorry. Yeah, that one was rough.
Yeah, that year for us, we ended up like the last few teams in rankings. We were just horrible at everything.
We got cheesed out of a win.
And then this team kind of split off.
We started with a intense.
Hey, this is Anna looking for Trevor. He's available.
We started in. And then like we're not gonna get this to work.
How do you get it out? How do you get the sense of
No. I think it just pulls out.
Yeah. That's the new one.
Behind you. This piece has to go on. This small island.
Good choice. I need to find this.
One of them's right in front of your knees.
Where's the other one?
Right here.
What happened? Oh, your shaft.
That's right.
What was this crap? Oh no.
What happened? We'd have to cut the shaft off for this to work. We're not cutting the shaft.
Sucked it up.
We'll put these back on the robot or?
No.
Okay.
There's no reason for them to be on the robot.
Okay.
Won't take them.
You fixed one of the problem issues.
What?
You fixed one of the problems on the list by removing those motors.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, let's just go.
All right, I'm gonna go jump off the building or something.
I'll say that on a university campus. I might have to report it.
Report it to the mental health person, Jake.
They're out there having a good time. Okay. If you wanna put that on the card out here, I will just push it in. It'll be about 30 minutes if Jabba gets back or something.
Hello?
I'm a little disappointed in myself. The connector actually started to burn.
Hey. Is it gonna work?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's connecting right here. Now the long, slow process of bolting it back in. Please let this work. Put an Allen bit in a socket wrench.
Does it work?
Yeah. So much faster. But it's not showing. No. Is it not? What? The colors are wrong too.
What do you mean?
I mean, whoever did these cables is an idiot.
Did you unsolder all of them?
No, just one.
Oh. Is the connector keyed? Like you
Yes.
keep rotating it?
No, you can't rotate it.
Oh.
Do we have Trevor here?
He's right.
Yes.
Does it matter if the cables colors match up?
Yes, they have to. I would just
You
chop
don't
off the
know.
connector and solder direct.
Yeah, we just have to do it again. Just put the whole connector on.
Do we have Wago snap from like snap blocks?
What?
Like those Wago snap blocks? You can just Wago all those connectors together. As it, like Wago lever nuts, that's what it's called.
Yeah, I don't think we do.
You get wire nuts?
I wish that would work. I mean, I can twist wires together on an electrical table.
Something about that doesn't quite feel right.
It's no different than wire nuts. In fact, it might be better. What time is it?
It's 8 o'clock.
You want to do it right? You want to do it sketchy? Or do you want to try to file? Or do you want to try to file the key off the inside of the connector?
That's a good idea.
Anyway.
Make sure you have it in a way where you can rotate it to get it right, though.
Yeah.
What?
Could you rotate it so that they lined up?
No, it doesn't fit.
I mean,
Does
like,
it not?
if
That's-
there's no,
That's because it's keyed though,
if there's
right?
no key.
If there was no key, do they line up in some rotation?
Yes.
Oh, then the key's gone. Then hey, we're getting rid of that. Can you just get like a
Yes,
like?
but it's keyed. I can't.
Well, we're
Well,
gonna
but
we'll
we can
remove
get rid of
that.
the key.
We'll remove the key.
No, no. What?
Don't ask.
This is what you don't do.
Don't do this, kids.
Why would you make a keyed connector? That doesn't make sense.
So you can't plug it in
can't
wrong.
get it wrong. But somehow we still got it wrong.
Oh, I left my multi-tool in the other room.
When you have like when you call the 5-minute timeout before playoffs and then you got to switch around that thing, you know what they're gonna do? You're just gonna break off the key of the connector and then plug it in the right way. You're not gonna desolder it while in queue.
Before playoffs. You're gonna desolder it on.
It's like you've done this before, Joe.
1 hour playoff.
Yeah, you put the robot on the field and then you see someone carrying a soldering iron onto the field.
For some reason.
I really like the power pole connectors because like they're not like keyed and like there's just like a single connector, but you can like snap
have-
multiple of them together and make like whatever.
Rearrange them, but you actually have to put some effort into rearranging them. It's not like you can easily do it backwards.
Yeah, oh, you talking about the Anderson connector?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are nice because you can just have them like single.
Guess what?
Is it plugged together?
Maybe just look at everything else and make sure nothing else looks broken on there.
Oh, go on.
Yeah, you want to stop the robot after something bad happens.
Oh, you're gonna have to plug the thing back.
Yep. I think that's right.
Does it not really fit together now that the key's gone?
Oh no, it fits perfectly.
Oh, good, good.
It's even better, actually.
Universal rotation.
Did you see my hack here?
Yeah, you took the key out.
No,
Oh,
no,
yeah.
that.
Oh, I love it. Thanks.
It was much faster.
Is the sprocket reduction still 11.8?
Yes.
And the 11 side is on the motor, right?
Yes.
Okay, good.
We're only mostly incompetent. We get some things right. Only if you.
Just making sure, because I don't want to have to do this characterization more than once.
Yeah, what is going on in there?
Don't ask if you don't want to know.
What are they working on in there?
Another robot surprise.
I think they're cutting the hopper.
I might get the power on. Did you plug that in yet?
You're gonna tear that material apart with a jigsaw.
How long?
Alright, go for it.
Uh-oh.
Joe's scared now.
I gotta be able to get ready to hit the button.
He doesn't trust us anymore. He's like, "Oh, you guys are gonna kill me."
Well, I ain't gonna do anything if it's disabled. Hopefully. Make sure that motor doesn't get hot.
Okay, drywall puncturing test number 1. Here we go.
Trevor doesn't trust us either now.
I need like a blast shield.
That cardboard's just gonna shred if that chain comes off.
Uh-oh. Oh, that's a little better. Yeah, that's like a little bit of protection.
2 layers of plastic and a bunch of metal tools in there.
Oh yeah, get ready.
Are we ready?
Are you ready? Alex is on the other side of the wall.
Also, let me know which direction it spins. This should spin like the way that it shoots balls, but I'm not sure.
Are you gonna watch the rotation?
I can't see it that clearly on the stream.
Oh no, Colin's gonna watch it. Okay, alright, you ready? How long do I need to run it for?
These probably 10 to 15 seconds.
Alright, here we go.
It spun very briefly.
It didn't do anything.
What happened?
It like rotated like a very little bit and then stopped.
Yeah, you just give it time.
Oh well, I killed it.
Like it's usually that's probably like friction.
Yeah. It's got a red light.
Like just give it another few seconds. If it just stays stopped, then stop it.
Okay, here we go. It hasn't moved yet. Still not moving. Oh, there it goes.
Let me see if it's going the right way. I can't tell. Please
Okay. Hopefully that was enough time.
That should be fine. That's quite a lot of friction on it, though.
Which way was it going?
I don't know. We can figure it out.
I'm a little scared to see that at full speed. I'll be in the stream booth while you guys test that in the.
All right, next one's queued up.
Okay, would this go the other direction?
Yep.
All right, let's see if we can tell from the initial start which way it's going. Here we go. Whoops. There we go. This is going backwards.
Okay. That chain sounds pretty loose. Okay, now come the fun ones.
Oh no. What? Is it hot?
No, again.
Okay.
I just want to make sure.
Wait,
These are the fun ones. These are the ones you're gonna want to stand back for.
Well, I can't get any further away from it.
I can't stand it. That.
How long do these need to run for?
Only like 5 seconds. It'll go really fast.
That seems like a long time.
The friction is those collars, I think.
Yeah.
Do we want to try to get rid of some of the friction?
Yeah, probably.
All right, let me see if I can do that.
Wasn't this collar over here is really tight on the thing?
Well, just giving a little.
Just give it a little bit of like back and forth ability.
The right Allen key? No. Of course not.
Never is.
Why would we have the right Allen key? No, that's the one we're missing.
It's over.
Joe, I need to steal your blast shield.
Uh-oh.
Where's the 964? Man.
Right here. One of these.
No, it's not yours. Yeah. It's not my life.
Wait, hold on. I don't have. Oh. Okay, I don't have one either. This set skips that size.
I think it's the one over here on the front. Hold on.
Is it the one in the ratchet?
No, that was one of my bits.
That's the one.
Oh man. If the chain breaks, which way will it go? Like
Yes.
which direction? will
It'll
it-
be in this plane.
Okay. Oh. Let's put a chair in front of it, right?
Chair on either side.
Let's put a heavy blanket over the entire robot.
That way we can really insulate it too.
Yeah. Good. What's happening? Okay. There we go. Okay.
Yeah, but I gotta do this one too.
There's a chair in front now, so hopefully it's a little
Because that
better.
one is compressing this.
Chain hasn't came on yet.
We haven't blown any. Joe is still surviving.
It got pretty. Yeah, it sounded pretty.
Not good.
Terrifying.
Well,
It sounded
yeah,
like
I do
you were
that.
ready for liftoff.
Do you know if you have a protractor or anything that measures angles?
We probably have something that measures
We can
angles.
measure 45 and 90.
Yeah.
I'll look into the subject box.
What do you need?
120.
Um,
I'll just use my phone.
you ever heard of 30, 60, 90?
I guess I can do that.
Yeah.
Well, you can measure any angle you want by measuring 3 triangle side lengths.
Okay, yeah.
That's all I got. There's a caliper
Okay, yeah.
that might help you. That's about it.
It's like grind. That's like a scraping.
This.
It's for assembly. Go for it.
Well, are you insulting the people who've manufactured that? Are you saying this is not a
I
high
can
quality
neither
product?
confirm or deny. Whose collar?
What about in the vertical plane? It's just got to go into the ceiling.
That's okay.
There's got to be enough structure for the next.
Is there a second floor in this building?
Yes. Yeah, you can walk around on the second floor.
It's just gonna go straight through the roof up there.
Hold on. This is the best I can do for the second floor.
That's it?
That's it.
There's already a chair.
Well, this one's gonna be closer. Here.
Oh, look at that great camera.
I can't even.
You gotta protect the camera.
There's too much crap on it. Give it a little bit of space.
Here, put this one over here by the chair, but under the table.
Oh, you want it over here?
Yeah, no.
I'm trying to put stuff between you and it.
Oh no, I'm gonna get like over here.
Okay.
We need
And then
some
I'll be out of the way.
lubrication.
Let's see what we get.
Oh, look what I found. An online protractor.
Don't worry. I don't know if I trust that.
Yeah,
Just print out an image.
Oh, I'm gonna use this.
Dude, can you really just print out a piece of paper with a picture of a protractor? Would that be
Yeah.
good?
As long as the picture was taken perfectly straight on and.
I mean, it's an online image.
I don't think I can give you.
Yeah, what do you just
play.
print out a picture of someone took of a protractor just sitting on a table? I'm just gonna use this protractor instead. Let's go for it.
It's the best I can do.
Wait, is there a chain?
There's a chain.
Oh,
What do you mean, is
I thought it was direct. Okay, never mind. It's direct drive, but it has a chain.
It's not direct drive. It's got
Oh.
a chain.
Okay.
I mean, I guess everything's direct drive, but
I mean, it's not wireless drive if that's what you're asking.
Sam's not here right now. It's Mr. Powercell.
We don't have wireless force transmission. Wireless torque.
I think
Okay, let's run this again.
Okay, we gotta do this again.
Just play the audio.
Okay, these are the same ones that we did before, just again.
They're on your face. No, they're not. Oh,
Okay, you ready?
That makes me more of you should.
All right, here we go. It's like a steam engine. I like how it just freezes.
I got it.
We're literally getting up to chainsaw speeds with this thing.
That makes me really scared for the dynamic.
Actually, I have one of the handheld chainsaws. It's like just a hand.
Okay, here's the reverse.
Cane with the teeth, but you move it with your hand. I can bring that in and we could try it.
Oh, okay, you ready? Here's the reverse.
All right, let's do it.
Here we go. Leave. Go out of the room.
We're making sure that.
Okay, now it's time for dynamic.
Oh god. All right, here's the real.
Now, this is the one you're going to want to seek cover for.
All right, guys, this is the bad one.
It's like a National Weather Service.
Hand on the enter key.
Okay, so I'm gonna go until elapsed time says 5 seconds, and I will stop.
Maybe even less.
Okay. Well,
Or actually, yeah, 5's probably fine.
Will 3 seconds be good?
We probably want 5 because this is the speed that it'll likely be running at when firing. So we want to make sure it can sustain that.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, enable.
Yay, we're alive.
All right, dynamic backwards. Last one.
No. Safety glasses.
All right.
They're right there.
No.
No.
It's too dangerous. All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
So when do we put a ball in it?
Oh god. This ball is gonna go to the moon.
The ball's just gonna like destroy a light or something. Whenever it's outside, that's when we put a ball in it. Oh man. I got. Yeah, Joe, don't do anything.
I'm not there.
Yeah. Don't be in this plane.
Yeah, motor looks fine. Everything.
The front to back plane is the one that the chain is gonna blow up in if it blows up.
That's not gonna blow up. It would have blown up if it
already. Have you heard of fatigue? Well, that's not though. That's a
This
myth.
is 5 tests. I hope it doesn't fatigue after 5. It's supposed to fatigue after 5,000.
Are we doing more?
No, that's it.
All right.
When do we shoot?
It won't be for a few minutes.
Yeah, and we gotta take it outside. We gotta get lights and stuff.
Do we have to?
I mean, you want to do it inside?
Yep, Sam said no shooting at the walls, so.
Well, just hold like a piece of cardboard over where it's gonna be, and then it will just hit the cardboard. Unless you think it'll go through the cardboard.
It might. I don't know what this is gonna be.
I'm gonna go make that target.
All right.
Okay, now I need to pull some numbers.
Sound like it was ready for liftoff.
Oh yeah? Don't you dare break something in here. It's gonna get nice.
This chain was going very fast.
I'll be back in here to help in just a few. Gotta check in with content first.
Oh yeah, by the way, that what it was doing there was only 50%.
No!
That was 50%?
No!
Yeah, that's not even shooting speed.
Oh my goodness.
That's maybe like very low shooting speed.
Oh my goodness.
Depends.
Yeah, that was 50% power.
Speed or power?
That was 50%. Well, I'm guessing both.
Yeah, power.
Can we see it here?
You want to?
Hold on.
I
need you to have safety glasses on.
I don't think we
It's
can
not
do
in a
that.
state to do that right now. I'm still working on it.
I don't think we can do it.
Why not?
We can't
Not
take
right now.
Okay.
the test again.
Okay. Yeah.
Just imagine like a crazy chainsaw.
No. Yeah, I remember when.
You know what a jet engine spinning up sounds like? Oh yeah.
That's good. That
That.
means that means you get it right. It's
Right?
The cortex sounded like that. And I tried to mimic them, so that sounds like right. Let's say, yeah, nobody losing talent on defense.
It's the fear factor. It's a defensive strategy.
Yeah.
Or like an offensive strategy.
Defense falling just run around. As soon as the team's about to shoot, you just power up the motors.
Yeah.
The driver resets and jolts to the left. The more standard. Yeah, that's it, right.
Okay, I'm going to make another commit and then it should be good to go. Okay, and then go in here. Okay. And then okay, let's see if that actually did anything. Oh wow, it did. Okay. Joe?
Yep.
If you enable and hold the right trigger, it should spin up.
All right, R2.
Yes, I think.
Yeah, the
Mm-hmm. And also, don't drive because you're on USB still.
Okay, that's right. Yeah. All right, you ready for another test?
Oh goodness, hold on. Is this full speed?
No, it's just to test the trigger. All right, here we go. Oh, it's like grinding.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's not great.
Let me get you guys a minute.
It's like it like turned into like you like ground and then spun a little bit and stopped and spun a little bit.
Oh, it might be too much friction.
It's disabled.
Hey guys, that put the collars on the shaft for the shooter. Can you guys come in here?
I can try a higher RPM.
Well, there's some problem here because it's not spinning right.
I think it's just because it's such a low RPM that it's just not giving it enough voltage to overcome friction.
Maybe. We were still getting some bad noises.
Yeah, that's to be expected with that kind of a thing. Try this.
I want them to hear it at least.
Okay.
Wait, no, don't try that. I'm gonna turn it back down.
Uh-oh.
Okay. That should be right.
Okay, you ready? Here we go, enabled. It's like not even turning at all. See, you see it?
It's not. Yeah.
Oh, there it's gone.
Like, I think it's just too much friction.
It's like a pull start. You just gotta do the trigger a couple times, and then it'll go.
Is it the collar?
There's
Rubbing against the
some friction or something is running. It could be right here.
Yeah, we might have to take one of the spaces out. To space it out, I guess.
How dirty are those? We force those apart.
Oh no, we can just pop the shaft out this way. Or this way. Actually, this way.
Yeah, but I think we need to add an additional spacer.
Wouldn't that just cause more friction? Oh, you want in between the collar? Okay.
In between the collar and the bearing,
yeah.
there needs to be a spacer because the collar is going on the outside of the bearing.
Yeah. Is there any spacers that are like half width of the gray one?
No.
Can you take a gray one and cut it in half?
We could try, but only because they're 3D printed.
Oh, yeah.
And we could maybe split it along the ley lines.
Wait, but even then, well, are we gonna take that gray one out or no?
No.
Okay. Yeah, because we need them.
We need it.
All right. Well, everyone's taking a break right now.
What's the issue with spacers?
It
wasn't spaced. Is this the mic?
Yeah.
It wasn't spaced between the shaft collars and the bearings. So the shaft collar is rubbing on the outside of the bearing, it looks like.
Ah, that would do it.
Yep.
Is there enough play though?
Well, not unless you loosen shaft collars and let it have that play.
What if we just take, what would happen if we take that collar out, put it on the outside? Would that work? And then just put spacers here instead? Same with that one. Would the rivets touch it? I don't think it would.
I think you still need spacers between the collar and the bearing.
Yeah, I think either side it'll still.
Yeah. Right, because the collar.
No, I meant put it on this side, and you just put spacers here.
Yes, but you still need a spacer between the collar and the bearing,
Right, yeah.
regardless of the rivets.
Yeah, you're just moving the problem.
Yeah, but now you don't have to worry about.
But giving space on the shaft.
Yeah.
Right now, everything is against each other, and that's why the spacers are an issue.
Because we won't be able to fit them, but now you could if you put it on the outside. Correct?
Do whatever you need to make happen.
Okay.
I just need spacers wherever there's a spinning part and a non-spinning part. So
Okay.
every side of every bearing needs spacers.
I will be right back.
All right.
Yeah, solution.
I think so.
That's quick.
Yeah, well, we still gotta implement it, but.
Alright,
You have enough spaces, you think?
let's see. So we'll put one here, one there, so 2. And then
Was this the guard from the chain flying off?
Yeah.
3.
I mean, it'll absorb, you know, it's not gonna stay there, but it'll absorb
Yeah,
all
no.
the energy.
Yeah, it should work.
It works. All right, my other alternative, if you needed more, was gonna be to tell you to take it from here.
Go ahead. Should we turn the robot off?
Yeah. Trevor stepped away. It's disabled too.
So, hold on.
Okay.
Can we turn it off?
Yeah.
You want it? Okay.
I'm back.
Okay. Go ahead, start
I believe this is
unscrewing.
your Allen.
Take that. Unscrew this. What we're gonna do, we're gonna punch it out this way. Take this one out, and then start feeding it back. Put 3 spacers on this. Put 1 spacer here, and then put the collar back on. Okay. So go ahead.
Be careful if you take the sprocket off. I don't know how easy it is to get back on. So.
You suggest another way to put those spacers on the top?
I think you can get away without pulling the shaft all the way out.
Okay.
Without taking it out of that sprocket. I think that's probably your best move.
I can get it from this side. Yeah, you got it. You don't have to go all the way. Yeah, and then we're gonna have to unscrew that one. You want to go ahead and get the mallet? Sure. Mallet and 1/2 and 3/8 socket. No, just like 1/2, 1 3/8 socket. Yeah. Just the socket. I think me and Jake got it.
I need to figure out how to attach the hopper to something.
I'm working on the brackets. I got 2 120-degree ones. If you let me know how many you need, I think you need like 6 or more than that. Take me a little bit to make.
You seem to bend them all to the same.
Yeah, I mean I checked, it's 120. I made them to 120.
Okay.
So
Yeah, I'm ready to make that. We'll attach it. And we should just rivet it, right?
yeah, if you want, you can start bending them. They're on the backmost table near the wood shop.
How do I know how much
There's two of them that are bent to 120. Here, take this one too. There's an extra one. There should be like 5 or 6 on the table. And then you just use the vise, and then you clamp it, and then you clamp it like this, okay? So you're holding them like this, right?
Like this?
Yeah.
You bend it out?
You want to put them in like that, and then start screwing them, and they'll start getting wider.
Oh, like put it in sideways, start screwing it. Yeah. Like directly.
Lay them down like this.
Okay.
Yeah, that works. Not piece of wood.
There was like no there's no wood, no I just grabbed this from same in 3 days. Exhaustion is starting to hit.
We'll try to get something to give you leverage.
This is not mechanical efficiency.
Here, because no, it's too big. Let me get this side.
This is what I was looking for. That amount of helps. Is any better than what you had?
Oh, we just got it.
Thankfully, the
So-
that worked pretty well. Thank you.
Yeah, I can't get that with the.
Well, let's go ahead and shift these out and we can get a better
Oh yeah.
angle at that far back.
Try pushing it. Yep. Let me just extend it. Okay.
Yeah, that
On this side.
T-minus 45 minutes to clean up.
Kevin!
What are the odds there are no more issues with the shooter?
There's no more issues because we made it.
Very low.
Yeah. The freshman on the team.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Yeah.
my bad.
Okay, we only need 2 on the side, then we'll be good. But we need more. I think we'll be good.
It's like a guillotine. It's gonna chop my head off.
Just don't stick your head in there.
But it's so fun to stick my head.
It's like the adrenaline rush.
I actually thought it was secure, so it almost did chop.
Oh boy. Now you've done it.
What are you looking for? Spacer coming. What if you use on the robot?
We are pretty 9 o'clock. What do you plan to do?
Ray.
Recap.
Good name, space.
It seems like the room you're in there's a lot of work to work on this robot. They will be ready by 9 o'clock. Give us a little pop and demonstration.
You guys think we'll be ready by 9? 8 minutes? We just took the watcher.
Come on, you got a 5-minute timeout.
Timeout.
You have a 5-minute timeout.
Is the time between now and 9.
You got until they finish doing the Macarena.
I said, will you be ready by 9 o'clock? And you just said, 8 minutes.
Oh, I heard. That was an outrage. I heard be ready at 9 o'clock. I was like,
Yo, I see. You think yes or no?
Do we? Are we that worried about the spacer being in there somewhere?
well, that was joking.
You guys keep working. Okay. No, you're not gonna get an answer.
That seems like many people that are exposed to robots.
That's your answer. All of us start working.
Okay, I got this one on. Go ahead and start pushing the axle back in.
Can you hand me the down camera?
Can you get it? Yeah.
Do you guys want extra time?
See, look.
Or is it going to go away?
Can we tell you in a couple minutes? How about 9 o'clock? We'll tell you at 9.
After the time.
They're telling me that they won't know if they'll be ready by 9 o'clock until 9 o'clock.
Okay. We'll be fine without that one, Colin. Because there's I can only fit 2 in here anyway.
As long as they kind of talk about what they've done.
Doesn't matter.
Okay. Where else did we need?
On the outside of this bearing. It's under the PDP.
Rob, you need one here too, right?
Yeah, I have enough.
No, right here that you've already passed.
Yeah, I'm gonna push back.
Okay.
I'm not taking it all the way out. Because that'll be a hassle to put that.
Alright, as long as we got a plan.
I think they know it isn't perfect. They're just trying to find a way.
Oh, yeah, wait.
Like one or two.
It's under there?
It's underneath.
Yeah, I think they know it doesn't have to be perfect. They're just trying to finalize the last big. I think 1 or 2 things broke, so I think they're just trying to fix this quickly.
It's in the robot.
No worries. We'll stand by. I'll check back in at 9 o'clock. Thank you.
I saw it. And the clipper.
Alex, you found the clip ring.
Burp in the robot. Spacer?
Okay, push the axle in a little bit.
Alex, where do you want the clip ring? Or does it go back on?
Can't go back on.
Doesn't. It goes on the motor.
Okay.
Clip ring's right there.
Okay.
Oh, was that from the?
Go ahead, push it through.
5 minutes.
But you got it.
Hold up.
There's a lot of hammer. That's how building works. You ever watch people build a house? They hammer a lot too.
It was crazy when we got our roof redone. It was just like a army of people hammering on the roof.
Yeah.
What time is it? I think
You
it's
got
like-
5 minutes.
Hammer time.
Oh, yeah.
4 minutes.
Do we want to put the spacer on after the 9 o'clock thing, this spacer, so we can just let it run for a second just to show people?
What's happening at 9 o'clock?
I think it was pushed back. There's a.
Demo.
Is that gonna be from here?
Yeah, it's going to be from here, but the people who are not the hosts will disable their Zoom cameras at the beginning.
What about our cameras?
We should disable it until the host is done introducing.
Okay.
Oh,
Go
it's a
ahead.
lot of work.
Keep hammering.
No. Like, it's just it's a Zoom camera, right?
It's not moving.
Yeah, it should.
Where's it stuck?
2 minutes.
When I'll be ready in 2 minutes.
Well, oh well.
Tell them to push it back. we figured out we won't do that.
What?
That's what.
That wasn't what I was.
I don't know. Back up. Hold on.
Can't hammer it in. You can push it.
Yeah, something's not right.
Oh, now the bearing's not down.
That's fine. No, if it's not moving with that, something's sticking over here, and I don't know what it is. Did you add any spacers on this side?
Nothing at all. We were just working on this side.
Could it be like resistance in the chain? Like, do you need to lubricate it?
Well, but the chain shouldn't be able to be. The chain shouldn't be applying enough that we can't slide the shaft through the sprocket.
Oh, is that the issue?
Yeah.
Is the chain too short or too long? Or I guess too short would be it.
The chain is fairly short, but it's got the tiniest bit of rattle in it. Like, it's not pulled incredibly tight.
Was it going through?
Well, it was going. It went through this much when you were hammering it, but then it stopped.
Could it be a bad bearing?
Are we hammering it into the furthest bearing out, not
Yeah.
centered right? So then it's just like stuck.
Is it through? Oh, it's not. It's not through that bearing.
Is it, so is like the hexagon shape off of it, we're just hammering into it?
Yeah, that
You got a
bearing is the
hexagon
issue.
like
Yeah.
this, and the other hexagon's like this.
Then it wouldn't go
If I
in.
force this hexagon through that one.
Well, it didn't.
It's 9 o'clock.
That's just because the axles. Yeah. That's the problem. Affirmative.
Can you also mute on my pad?
Yep.